Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are LA.
Temperature starting to heat up here in Baltimore. Unfortunately, the Angels offense is yet to get it going since the All-Star break. They've lost the first 2 games here at Camden Yards. Tonight it is game number 3 against the American League East leading Baltimore Orioles. Here's the standings presented by Kia in the American League West. The Angels 2.5 back of the division leading Oakland Athletics. As we welcome you inside Camden Yards and back to Angels baseball here on Fox Sports West, along with Mark Gubiza. I'm Victor Rojas, and boy, oh boy, did we have one heck of a trade deadline. Non-waiver trade deadline today expired at 4 p.m. Eastern time, and a lot of big names changing teams.
Yeah, Victor, I've never really seen it this busy where teams that needed to make a move made some major moves during the course of that waiver deadline deal here before July 31st. John Lester goes to the Athletics. Cespedes goes from Oakland to Boston. David Price goes to the Tigers. John Lackey goes to the Cardinals. Been a number of other moves made. Clubs trying to add some bullpen help, some infield help. But I'll tell you what, if you're a baseball fan, this is one of your best days you've had in a long time.
Our pitching matchup tonight has Tyler Skaggs up against Bud Norris. As we're just about ready for baseball here in Baltimore, sit back and relax. Lineups and first pitch when we return. Angels Baseball is brought to you by CarMax. Start the search for your next car at CarMax. By the all-new Chrysler 200, America's import. Visit Chrysler.com today. And by the UPS Store, your one-stop shop for your small business needs. finale of this 3-game set. The Angels trying to avoid a sweep at the hands of the Baltimore Orioles. They will have their hands full as Bud Norris will be making his 6th career start against the Angels, and he has been very, very good throughout the first 5 starts. The Angels, of course, with an opportunity to pick up a half game. Oakland is idle today, 2.5 back, as we just showed you, at 63 and 43, and now just a game over 500 out on the road, having lost the first 2 games of this series. Norris is taking the mound. He'll get his warm-up pitches on here. We'll check out Mike Scioscia starting 9 for the Angels tonight. Game number 107. Cole Calhoun will lead things off in right. Mike Trout in center. Albert Pujols in first. Josh Hamilton in left. Eric Aybar the shortstop. Howie Kendrick at second. It's Efrain Navarro getting to start at DH. David Freese at third. And Chris Iannetta batting 9th and doing the catching as they take on the 29-year-old right-hander, California native. His name is Bud Norris.
Bud Norris fastballs, 91, 95 cut fastball, slider, curve, and a very good changeup. To be successful and have to find a way to be successful against Norris, middle of the order success. Number 4 hitters throughout baseball against him hit 400. Fastball away, hit away. And get back to that 400. Josh Hamilton, who's in the number 4 spot today for the Halos, hitting 400 also against Bud Norris.
Check out the Orioles defensively here behind Norris. The Orioles have played good baseball. The Angels have too for the most part. It's just that the Orioles kind of outlasted the Halos in the first 2 games. Cruz, Jones, Markakis in the outfield from left to right. Machado, Hardy, Scope, and Pierce. Scope seeing action for the first time in this series at second base, and Joseph behind the plate.
And so often we see Nelson Cruz in right field as a member of the Rangers, playing his 45th start in left field when he had 44 starts in his previous 9 seasons in that position. Still getting acclimated to that position.
Baltimore in first place in the American League East at 60 and 46, a 2.5 game lead in the American League East. Nelson Cruz, 45th start in left field.
And my Hyundai key to the game, we're going a little 38 special. Back where you belong, and that means getting the offense going. 2 big important pieces right here. Cole Calhoun setting the table. Mike Trout providing what he does best, driving in runs and also scoring runs. Need that top of the order to get back to where they belong, especially where they were going before the All-Star break.
Yeah, the Halos had 11 games in the opening game of the series on Tuesday. That was the extra inning game. And then yesterday dropping it 4-3, managing just 4 hits against Kevin Gausman and Zach Britton. Gausman gave up 3. Britton gave up 1 in the 9th inning. And the Angels again a 1-run defeat. And that has been something that has stood out quite a bit for the Angels this year. Halos now 2-10 in 1-run road games this year. That's the worst record in Major League Baseball. 6 straight 1-run losses for the Angels out on the road. Tonight's first pitch being delivered by the UPS Store. Cole Calhoun settles into the batter's box, ready to lead things off. And the first one is a strike. Cole hitting .287 with 11 home runs and 32 runs batted in. Had a 1-for-4 game last night, collecting his 18th double of the season. Going back outside. That's cut on and missed. Off-speed pitch.
You see that a lot from Norris. Fastball away, changeup away, breaking ball away. Will show in just enough, especially with his cut fastball against left-handed batters, but he's going to live on the outer half of the plate.
4-0 and a .52 ERA. His 5 career starts against the Angels. That includes the last time out, which was last Monday. That's up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes in that start. Norris allowed 2 runs on 8 hits, had 8 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 6 2/3. Angels had some base runners on against them, just didn't capitalize a whole lot. This one's down the left field line. Nelson Cruz, a long run, not going to get there, and bounces foul. Now remains at 1-2. Angels in that game, which eventually became a 4-2 Orioles win a week ago Monday. Went 3 for 10 with men in scoring position. Now that being said, the Angels are now 6-6 since the All-Star break. They've not had a run differential, whether it's a win or a loss, more than 2 since then. So they've been playing some close games. They've just not been able to get it going offensively and keep it going, as you pointed out, as they were prior to the All-Star break. Cole lays off the high fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You can give pitchers credit a lot. Obviously, bullpens and starting staffs we've seen for Mike Scioscia's club going against them. That being said, they're a much better offense, more consistent offense to be able to put together a bunch of hits in a row and some home runs. Not a lot of home run power of late either for Mike Scioscia's club.
See that 1-4 record against Baltimore as Cole bounces this one back to the mound. There's the first out. It'll bring up Mike Trout. It's been a tough go for Trout too since the All-Star break. He's batted just over 220. Overall average of 299. 24 home runs, 76 runs batted in.
.313 career hitter against Norris, 5 for 16.
Matter of fact, just went through the book here. The last runs batted in that Trout had was a week ago Tuesday. That was the 2-run home run he had in the 8th inning against Baltimore. It's the only 2 runs the Angels scored in that ball game. He's been stuck on 76 RBIs for a little while. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And now it's time for a Coors Light cold hard facts. With Mike Trout at the plate. Leads the AL in runs for 3rd straight season. Only 3 players in the last 100 years have done that 3 straight times. Babe Ruth, Ted Williams, and Mickey Mantle. Some pretty impressive names for Mike Trout being associated with. We said that from his first year in the major leagues.
Two-one pitch. Takes a strike. 2-2.
Look, it was just a little bit below the knees. Scioscia certainly didn't like that call against Trout.
Yeah. Norris is 2-2. This ripped out toward left center field. It's a base hit. Adam Jones gets over there, cuts it off, and Trout is on board with a 1-out single.
So important to the offense. Mike Trout, you mentioned the batting average since the All-Star break. Well, that's why the offense hasn't been as consistent. It relies so much on the youngster. Slider that kind of stayed flat out over the plate. Trout was fooled initially, kept his hands back. Hip was open, but kept his hands back. Hit that base hit into left center field.
Well, he was going through that stretch offensively where he struggled back in late April, early May. A lot of it having to do with him chasing that high fastball, getting a lot of strikeouts. This stretch has been a lot of fastballs in and in off the plate.
And not strikes he's swinging at off the plate in.
So Albert bats and rips one over to third. Machado's got it, flips it over to second for 1. The relay back, easy double play turn by the Baltimore Orioles, even though Pujols hit that ball hard. We'll head to the bottom of the first here. Camden Yards scoreless. Buck Showalter's starting lineup for the Baltimore Orioles. Game number 107 for them at 60-46. Markakis in right, Machado at third, Jones in center. Nelson Cruz getting to start in left for the second time in the series. Delmon Young, the DH, same for him. J.J. Hardy is short. Pierce, the first baseman. Caleb Joseph, second consecutive start behind the plate. Jonathan Scope, batting ninth and playing second. Taking on Tyler Skaggs, a 5-5 record, and his ERA at 4.49.
It certainly hasn't been an issue for Tyler getting ahead of the count. He's been very consistent with that, and it's something he's been working on hard as far as finishing off hitters once he gets to that point. And the keys for Skaggs tonight, find a way to finish off those hitters when he gets ahead of the count 0-1, 0-2, and put up zeros early on. Baltimore has capitalized early against halo pitching in the first inning, scoring some runs and allow their pitchers to be more aggressive on the mound.
Tyler a little bit better the last time out against Detroit. Went 5 2/3, 1 run on 5 hits. Got a no decision, had 5 strikeouts and 1 walk, but still had quite a few pitches thrown in those 5 2/3. Better start for him at home. And the first one tonight is a strike on the outside corner. Nick Markakis hitting .283, 8 home runs, 37 runs batted him. Made a nice play out in right field on the sinking line drive off the bat of Chris Iannetta last night. Breaking pitch, down and away. We're evened up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Prior to that start against Detroit on the 25th. Been a tough stretch of a couple of games there for Skaggs. 11 runs, 15 hits, 11 2/3 through Texas and Seattle. The pitch much better, especially at home, where his numbers have not been very good this year. So it's nice to see him take that next step at home, see if he can carry over what he's done out of the road this year here tonight.
And when you look at his stuff, he's got excellent stuff. 92, 95, even 96 with his fastball. Good breaking ball. Changeup is getting better, which I still think he should throw more changeups and slower curveball.
1-2 on the way. That's off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, last night Garrett Richards was on the mound and the Orioles came out swinging early on the fastball, not wanting to get behind in the count. See what the approach is tonight against Skaggs, because you figure they're privy to the same information that we get to watch it on a daily basis, but knowing how many 0-2 counts he's had and getting ahead of hitters, now it's a full count.
Certainly would think Tyler would be at an advantage because Baltimore has not faced him before, but you're right, Victor, when they see that those scouting reports, and everyone has them, that this to finish off hitters has been an issue for Tyler.
Three-two, it's downstairs. A leadoff walk. Where he gets ahead, ends up walking the leadoff man. Working the stretch to Machado to take a look at the Angels defensively. Josh Hamilton in left, Mike Trout in center, Cole Calhoun in right. The infield has David Freese and Eric Ibar on the left side, Howie Kendrick and Albert Pujols on the right, with Chris Iannetta behind the plate.
And when Tyler's on his game, he's going to go out of ground ball action. Albert Pujols has been fantastic of late at first base, no errors in the last 58 starts, and not only fielding his position well, but also scooping some low throws over from the infielders. Won a couple Gold Gloves back in 06 and 2010.
Machado lifts the first one foul and out of play. Third baseman hitting .268 with 11 home runs and 27 runs batted. A 1-for-4 game last night with a single and a couple of strikeouts. One heck of a defensive play himself. The ball that Pujols hit down the line. Had one here at the top of the first. The ball that Pujols hit as well to his left. So maybe Albert just needs to hit it right at him. 0-1. So they're going to miss chasing.
Or just hit it over the fence.
Well, that would prevent all the defenders from playing the ball.
Exactly.
As long as it's not a wall scraper here.
No, not here. No. Well out. A couple rows back at least. Is that 0-2 count now here for Tyler?
How much of the fact that he hasn't thrown the changeup have to do with lack of confidence in the pitch?
But it's something, especially because he's been using that two-seamer down and away against right-hander. It should be a perfect field pitch for him. Change up down and away, followed by that two-seamer. Because all you're thinking about is getting that arm extended and reaching out to the outer part of the plate. On the arm side of the plate, especially he's been as consistent as he's had. He never threw a two-seam fastball prior to this season, but it's been a very effective pitch for him.
Fouled off. Count remains at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Markakis with the leadoff walk. Baltimore 28-23 here at Camden Yards. Their splits right down the middle versus lefties versus righty. They hit .258 across the board. They've been slightly better out on the road this year, like 15 points. Breaking ball, he went around. Down goes Machado, and there's the first out.
Yeah, that's a good finish pitch there from Tyler. Good hard breaking ball. See, this one starts out over the plate before it goes down in. What we've seen from Tyler is when he's ahead 0-2, we'll go to slider that's already starting off the inside part of the plate. Very difficult to be able to get a swing and miss. Checking out our pitch arsenal this season for Tyler. Fastball 67%, changeup 10%. Breaking ball 25. I still think that changeup percentage should go up anywhere between 15 and 20 for Tyler to back up that two-seam fastball with a changeup.
Adam Jones looks at a strike. Orioles center fielder. Hitting .294 with 21 home runs, 67 runs batted in. He took Scared Richards for a 2-run blast yesterday in the first inning. 11th first inning home run for Jones. Ended up going 2 for 4. Infield base hit midway through the game. This from Sky out to center field. Trout comes jogging in.
And the reason why that was such an effective pitch at 93 because the pitch before, changeup, followed by a fastball in and jammed them. Makes your fastball that much quicker on a hitter because you can throw the changeup for a strike.
Adam Jones down first innings against the Angels. 3 for 5. 3 home runs. So he's retired here, though.
Yes.
Somewhat of a moral victory as Nelson Cruz steps in now. He's back out of left field. Swings and hits this one off the end of the bat towards Trout. This inning is over. Lead off walk, and then the next 3 retired. We will head to the second with no score. Hamilton, Ibar, and Kendrick to face Bud Norris. Faced the minimum 3. Trout picked up a single, then Pujols on the first pitch lined one sharply. That was nabbed by Manny Machado. Turned into a 5-4-3 inning-ending double play.
I mentioned it. Bud Norris has had his trouble with the number 4 hitter in a lineup. About 418 for 45 with 3 home runs and 14 RBI. Josh Hamilton, a 400 career hitter against Norris in that number 4 spot. Hopefully gets it started right now.
First one, jams him. Fastball. Into the overshift. That's J.J. Hardy. 6-3 goes the put out for the first down here in the second.
A nice little cut fastball in on his hand.
So 1 out, nobody on for Eric Ibar. 276 average for Eric. Last night went 1 for 4. Midfield base hit against Zach Britton. No balls and 1 strike. Mark Ripperger is calling the balls and strikes tonight. Dan Bellino at first, Gary Cedarstrom at second, and Kerwin Danley at third. This one's pulled to right field. Now he'll get down for base hit. Even as shallow as Nick Markakis plays.
It's not easy to get a baseball in front of Markakis and right.
Got to have a little more top spin on it.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, Ibar had one of those last night, which he lined out to Markakis in the 6th inning.
Right down the heart of the plate. That pitch, off speed, change up. Like one of Bjorn Borg's serves.
So Kendrick will bat with a bat on. Second hit for the Angels.
These are the times now when Mike Scioscia, because the offense has been struggling, you put a hit and run on coming up.
0-1 count. The Angels have not done a whole lot of that. Kendrick hitting .291, 4 home runs, 45 runs batted in. You would think would be a perfect candidate for that. Good lead for Ibar at first. This one down the line, foul. 0-2. Last ball game in July. The Angels 18-8 this month. That's with the 6-6 stretch. They pitched to a 3.28 earned run average, and they've hit .270 this month. It's fouled off again. Count remains at 0-2. The Angels currently tied for the fewest home runs they've hit in any one month. Just 23 home runs. They did that in May. That to me is why I'm kind of surprised that the Angels have not pushed the envelope more so. Either running and or hitting and running a little bit more so. Just 23 home runs.
Especially how they handle the bat. Make the defense make a play while they're moving out of their comfortable position.
Ibar takes off. The pitch is upstairs. The throw down by Joseph is in time. Caleb Joseph has one heck of an arm.
Mike Scioscia's looking into Dino Ebel right now. He thought that Eric got his hand in there before the tag was applied. Hopefully that hand is okay from Ibar.
Yeah, he's holding that left pinky on the glove hand. Quick tag by Jonathan Scope, 2 down.
He looked like he got it right on the forearm just before the hand touched the base. Joseph has thrown at nearly 47% of would-be base stealers. A little over that now.
That's why you think that the hit and run is a better option, especially when you got a guy like this behind the plate. Full count. Ibar has struggled as far as base stealing this year. Now 12 for 20. It's the 8th time he's been caught stealing. Full count with Navarro on deck. Ground ball down the line, foul. No, we mentioned a lot of big trades, big name trades early on, but the Orioles did make a move. He added left-handed reliever Andrew Miller, the Boston Red Sox. Miller's not supposed to be here till later tonight, not going to be in uniform.
It's a good power arm they picked up out of their bullpen.
And there is ball 4. So a 2-out walk keeps the inning alive for Efren Navarro, the DH.
It's good at bat for Howie after being behind 0-2. Ibar still dealing with that finger, the pinky finger, as he slid into the base.
Well, if it was anything serious, Adam Neville would have already checked him out or taken him down to the clubhouse.
And we know Eric Ibar very well. He's as tough as it gets.
That's not to say that something wouldn't pop up a little bit later. Maybe some stiffness in the hand. He's not coming out of this game.
No.
You have to drag him out.
Yes, indeed.
Navarro takes up and away. Efren hitting .303 with a home run, 8 doubles, 8 runs batted. Navarro faced Bud Norris in that start a week ago Monday, went 0 for 3. 2 balls, no strikes. No score here in the second. Turning out to be another mild night here in Baltimore. A little bit warmer this afternoon, but certainly not by Baltimore standards. 3-0.
Boy, after being ahead of Howie's at bat 0-2, end up walking him now 3-0. Get that pitch count up. See if he can make a mistake after this next pitch.
Takes a strike. Angels on their way to St. Petersburg after the game. Take on the David Priceless Tampa Bay Rays.
Well, like we talked about in the open, there were so many big names, especially big name starters, moved.
Navarro lifts one out toward left field. Nelson Cruz in. The Angels are down here in the second. We'll head to the bottom of the inning. Young, Hardy, and Pierce due up for the Orioles against Tyler Skaggs. second here at Camden Yards. I want to remind you that coming up later in the game, we'll bring you the AT&T fan photo of the game. Tweet us your photo using hashtag WestFanPhoto, and it could possibly, potentially be involved somehow in our game broadcast in the future. Perhaps.
Way to sell it. I like it.
It's inevitable. Angel fans still looking for that first W and only W of this 3-game set, having lost the first 2 games. But they've been out here in full effect following their Angels ball club.
My old motto was when I was playing is if you're going to only win 1 game of the series, it's always good to win that one on getaway day.
Absolutely. Delman Young pulls the first pitch over to third. David Freese has it. 1 pitch, 1 out to start the second.
It's a couple 1-pitch outs for Tyler Skaggs in the game.
Goes back to perhaps that mindset, saying, all right, probably going to get a first pitch fastball or something close to it. Maybe I'll hack away.
And that's why it's so important to be able to throw that 2-seam fastball down and away, or changeup down and away.
Like it did to Adam Jones to start off that at bat. Here's J.J. Hardy, the shortstop, Tucson native. .273 average for Hardy with 4 home runs and 32 RBIs. That's on the corner, evens up the count.
Yeah, both those pitches almost in the same spot, but against J.J. Hardy, that's not a pitch you want to throw too often. That's where he gets his arms extended, hits well to right center field. Keep it down and away, though.
Two-one on the way. And Hardy gets jammed and pops it up. High bar and Freese, and it's David Freese making the call and the catch. 2 down. Folks, follow every Angel game with MLB.com at bat on your favorite mobile phone or tablet. Get live look-ins, instant replay, scores, stats, audio, free MLB.tv game of the day, and more. Download at the App Store or log on at Angels.com.
I love that and more.
Dude, you get pumped up about that more.
Yes.
Fist pump and everything. Thought you're going to raise the roof. Here's Steve Pearce. Pearce takes upstairs. Hitting .294. This after going 1 for 3 last night. He was up in that 5th spot last night.
We've seen almost every game for Pearce. Loves the fastball. Not many hitters with that closed stance anymore around baseball. Jack Clark was one of them. George Hendricks, another.
A little practice swing there kind of reminds me of a little Ryan Braun. Kind of does that swing.
Yeah, the reason why you see that, because a lot of times when guys do that, they'll open up the stance and leave that outer part of the plate susceptible to any number of pitches. You're closed like that, and then you open up your hip to be able to get a pitch on the inner half of the plate like he does a lot, especially with fastballs, but that outer part of the plate is wide open for a changeup for Skaggs, or even a backdoor breaking ball.
It was too good of a pitch there, but he throws one like he did to Machado. We saw some funny swings from Pearce last night on the breaking balls.
He's extremely quick on a fastball, no matter who's throwing a fastball. It is susceptible to off speed, both in and away, but keep it down though.
Full count. Caleb Joseph on deck. He's the catcher. Payoff on the way. And Pearce, guys, went out toward right center field. Tailing away from Trout. Trout cuts in front of Calhoun. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Skaggs. We will head to the third. No score. Top of the third with no score. Good look at Utah Street just beyond the right field fence here at Oriole Park and Camden Yards. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP. If you've never been to this ballpark, I suggest you put it on your bucket list. Pretty nice yard. The warehouse out there in right's fantastic. Utah Street with all the everyone walking up and down to the food items, team stores.
Especially from our booth. Great skyline views here also.
Yep. David Freese looks at strike one to start off this third.
He did a tremendous job. And this ballpark has been around for a little bit, but it's still perfect.
You could book a hotel room and just sit out on the balcony and watch a game. Freese fouls one off to the right. Oh, nice catch out there.
One-handed play.
Oh, and no spillage. That is a professional.
And a tip of the hat.
Yeah.
It's a matter-of-fact play.
Yeah. Drink up, buddy. Congratulations. Now you notice he's not put the ball down because the ball is permanently emblazoned in his hand right now.
Yes. He's got good poker face working now, though. He's not letting anybody know it hurt.
Oh, there's the old rub. Oh, we got you. Go ahead and tape an aspirin to it. You'll be all right. Nice play, though. 2-2 to Freese. Pretty close. It's a full count.
Hard slider just off the plate.
239 average for David. 0 for 2 last night. Hit a 1. On a borderline pitch. Opened up the inning for the Angels, scoring 3 times against Gausman. This one chopper back up the middle. Hardy's not going to get there, and it's a seeing eye single for David Freese. Leadoff man is on board.
Another hit for Freese against Norris. Now 9 for 21.
Just the 4th time in this series the Angels have had their leadoff man reach. Once was on an error. Chris Iannetta will bat with a man on. And he will look at a strike. Iannetta with a 2 RBI single in that 5th inning last night. Finished up going 1 for 2. 265 average, now 27 runs batted in on the year. Also robbed by Markakis, his first plate appearance last night. 0-2 count.
Both pitchers early on around the strike zone a lot. They're missing, they're just barely missing off the corner.
Back up the middle, another base hit. Well struck by Iannetta.
2 times in this inning, the approach against Norris. So the adjustments have to be made in the approach against Baltimore pitching, especially against Norris. 8 a lot of pitches away. And that was a good one there for Chris Iannetta. He'll try to do a whole lot, then hit that ball right back up the middle and hit it firmly by Norris into the outfield.
So Cole will bat with 2 on and nobody out. Breaking ball for a strike. Calhoun bounce one back to Norris in the 1st.
Big inning to get something done here now. 2 hits to start the inning. Top of the order up. Put some pressure on a guy that's had great numbers against the Angels.
Pickoff attempt at second, and Freese dives back in safely. Pretty impressive throw by Joseph. No balls, 2 strikes now on Calhoun.
Mike Scioscia wants to know if it's 1-1. Although that pitch did get the strike zone. Joseph well out of this crouch position, reaches back and got the call.
This one pulled and off the glove of Pierce. It trickles out into the outfield. They might have a play at second, and they do. They force out Iannetta. There's nothing that he could do in that situation.
Yeah, he's got to freeze. You don't want to take away an opportunity for Mike Trout coming up with potentially 2 men on base. Off the glove. Let's go, Brett, well off the glove of Pierce. Good reaction, no panic, and a good throw to get the force out at second base.
Yeah, just a fielder's choice for Cole Calhoun. So 1st and 3rd and 1 out.
This is where Baltimore has pitched Trout inside a lot.
First one in. Trout a base hit in the 1st inning, so he's 1 for 1.
Not so sure I'd be surprised if he doesn't go back in again at least multiple times in this at bat against Trout.
Quick pitch. Breaking balls down low. 2-0. This one down the line foul. Tailing out of play. phrase. Leadoff single, stands at third. Calhoun, fielder's choice, standing at first base. See that sign. Fastball in. That hit him. So they're loaded up for Albert.
And he's not trying to hit Trout. And his mindset is, I'm throwing in. If I miss, I'm going to miss off the plate in. And that's what he did. And he hits Trout. He still has in his mind a potential double play coming up from Albert Pujols. Even though Albert crushed the ball last time up.
Sixth time this year that Trout's been hit by a pitch.
It's a time where Albert would love to make Norris pay for that one. Pujols with 12 career grand slams. Certainly a yard here, especially left center field where Pujols, if he gets one up and hits it well, can get it out of here.
Fouls back the first offer. Grounded into it. Inning-ending double play in the first inning. A hard hit ball to Machado.
He's had a tough time against Norris. 7 for 40 for Albert, but that last one, good swing he had against him, but Machado made an outstanding play.
Chopper foul. Breaking ball.
With 48 bats, most at bats ever versus a pitcher without a home run for Pujols. A man with over 500 career home runs.
Oh-2 pitch. Albert pulls one to third. Machado to scope for one. The relay to first. Second time tonight. Inning-ending double play. We head to the bottom of the third. Scoreless. A golden opportunity in the top of the inning and unable to cash in any of the runs. But Norris throwing that double play ball. The second one that Albert has hit into this year. So Tyler Skaggs, who walked the very first man he faced tonight, Nick Markakis, has retired the next 6. Will face 8, 9, and 1. Joseph, Scope, and Markakis. Caleb Joseph hitting 192 with 3 home runs and 12 runs batted in. He was behind the plate last night, ended up going 0 for 3 with a ground down and a couple of fly balls to left. Tyler with 1 strikeout, 1 walk. What is the mindset like for a pitcher when you watch your offense with an opportunity there? You're trying to score 1, 2, maybe even have a big inning, and all of a sudden you get nothing out of it, going back out to the mound.
There's a slight letdown. It's normal human nature for a pitcher, especially when you think you're going to have a little bit of run support to work with. On the other side of the fence, if you're Baltimore, you're feeling real good about this inning. Now it's important for Tyler. We mentioned earlier for him to be successful, they early zeros. This is a big inning to put up a 0.
He's gotten himself back into the count, full count now.
Especially since Baltimore has played so well against the Angels this year, and the Angels have struggled to score runs against Baltimore pitching. And Jones, big reason why Baltimore has been successful. A lot of big home runs this season for Jones against the Angels.
Foul back again.
Good life from the fastball for Tyler Skaggs. He does have a good moving fastball.
First time this year that, or in his career I should say, that Joseph has been in the big leagues as he swings and misses on that one. There's strikeout number 2 on the night for Tyler Skaggs.
Got him with a changeup at their fastball at 93 away. Turnover changeup. And a swing and miss. Differential of 7 miles per hour on that pitch. Good decision by Chris Iannetta and Tyler Skaggs to go with that pitch.
There's Jonathan Schoop, second baseman. It's a breaking ball down in. 216 average, 8 home runs, and 27 runs batted in for Schoop. That was a shortstop by trade. Playing second, of course, with Hardy manning the shortstop position here in Baltimore. Matter of fact, when he signed, it was playing in the minor leagues, playing shortstop. The minute Manny Machado was drafted, all of a sudden Schoop became a second baseman. Then the shift happens. Manny comes up to the big leagues, goes to third, and he becomes a shortstop again in the minors, but here in the big leagues at second.
He certainly has good hands, good range in that position. Yeah.
Saw the arm too, though. That first double play that Albert hit to do in the first inning, and turn at second, fired it right over to first base.
Back-to-back batters falling behind 3-0 for Skaggs.
3 balls and a strike. That bottom of the order let down.
Just to focus, because you know who's up at the top of the order with Markakis, Machado, and Jones.
Ground ball to short. Ibar has it. 2 down.
This is a good hitter's yard as far as home runs. That infield grass is fairly thick. And that ball will slow down enough for you where if you hit a ground ball, and especially with athletic infielders like Eric Ibar, you have plenty of time to be able to field that ground ball by Schoop.
So Markakis now bats with 2 outs. The base is clear. A walk in the first, and no official at bats for him. Handles in the fourth have Hamilton, Ibar, and Kendrick due up. Breaking ball missing. One and two.
93-mile-an-hour fastball that, even though Iannetta was set up away, got the inside corner.
And he tied him over the high fastball. Down goes Markakis, and another 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Skaggs. 3 in the books. We're still scoreless. I want to remind you that tomorrow night you can join Alex Curry for an all-new episode of Angels Weekly right here on Fox Sports West. This week's episode features a special visit to Children's Hospital of Orange County. A ride along with Angels pitcher Jason Grilli, plus Cole Calhoun answering your questions from Twitter in Angels mailbag. Stay tuned to Fox Sports West tomorrow night after Angels live postgame.
I had a chance to talk to Jason Grilli before the game. I'll tell you what, he is excited to be part of this bullpen. Now they're talking about turning over a changeup and 2-seam fastball. That's been very effective. Then he went upstairs to get a swing and miss against Markakis.
Hamilton drives one out toward left center field. Nelson Cruz moving over. At the last minute there, it looked like he looked at Adam Jones as if.
You got it?
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too.
And he's looking over at him too.
And there's out number 1. Now remember, Cruz is a traditional right fielder. At least that's what he had been playing.
He's like, I'm stopping, and he goes, no, I better make the play. Adam Jones is going to have to go a long way to make that play.
Hamilton 0 for 2, and he has seen 2 pitches tonight. A ground out, now the fly ball to left. And here's Ibar, a single to right.
We want to, this at bat, Norris will throw a cut fastball in on the hands of Eric Ibar. They're trying to steal the base. Back in the second inning, Jam looked like his pinky finger on the base.
Ahead of the count of 2 balls, no strikes. This is Sky to right. Scope moving back on it. Calls off Markakis. 2 down. First to retire to start an inning by Bud Norris for the first time tonight. Now Howard Kendrick will step to the plate. Kendrick a walk in the second. No strikeouts, 1 walk, 4 hits allowed for Bud Norris. 1 hit batter, that was of Trout. 3rd inning.
And a lot of base runners against him in this game, yet no runs against him. Similar to that last game out at the Big A.
Breaking ball, that is foul. First base side. Called strike 3. Kendrick goes down looking. But a 1-2-3 inning for Norris. We hit to the bottom of the 4th still with no score.
Trucks, textbook here by a fan here in Camden Yards. Beverage in one hand, foul ball your way. Keep the beverage out of harm's way and use that bare hand to make an outstanding play. Baseball and beverage contained with both hands. And still smiling.
Yeah. Still living the dream. Hanging out. Score just 9 for baseball. Angels trying to pick up the finale of this 3-game set and avoid the sweep before heading down to St. Petersburg to take on the Rays over the weekend. Tyler Skaggs here in the 4th inning to face 2, 3, and 4. Machado, Jones, and Cruz. Machado bunts it down the third base line. Freeze will play it foul.
Late reaction on that was, he just saw that rolling just foul. If that gets by him, that might end up being a double. Rolled down the line, waited to the last second, and sees it foul. And what he saw there, because in the first game of the series, the coaching staff for the Angels were rolling baseballs down the line and they would roll foul. That's what gave him that opportunity to take that chance. The Big A doesn't happen often. It will roll back into fair territory.
They grow the grass right to the chalk here.
And that's what it's all about when they have that first day of a series in a ballpark. They'll do those things, roll baseballs down the line to determine if it will roll fair or roll foul.
Breaking ball in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Machado, a strikeout victim in the first. Called strike 3 to Newton. One down. Strikeout number 4 now for Tyler. Fans, take a look at the 2014 North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado. You can enter the Summer of Silverado giveaway for a chance to win a 2014 Chevy Silverado. Enter online today at angels.com/Chevy Chevrolet, the official ride of the Angels.
You know what I've noticed from Chris Iannetta behind the plate today, when they tried to go upstairs twice now, Tyler, with a fastball, he has not set that high target. He's trusted Tyler to be able to elevate the fastball. But what we've seen before is when you do that behind the plate, set that high target, they've been able to see and track that fastball up. Machado almost chased it. Markakis did swing and miss at a high fastball.
Adam Jones looks at strike 1.
Because when a catcher's setting that high target like that, you can be relayed that message from the dugout. Or as a hitter, you might be able to sneak a peek back there to see exactly where that target's being set.
Bounced off the body.
Now, Jason Varitek, remember when he was a catcher with Boston, used to be just basically stand straight up in the air, setting a target up there.
Swing and a miss.
Exactly there. He did not go upstairs with the target, and he got a swing and miss upstairs. Good decision by Iannetta. Then goes upstairs.
Two up, two down. Here's Nelson Cruz. Hit a fly ball to center field in the first. .52 pitches, 34 strikes for Tyler so far. Broken bat roller at second. Another 1-2-3 inning. 4 complete here. Baltimore still no score.
And new Jalapeno Rancher Barbecue Ultimate Cheeseburgers. By Time Warner Cable, enjoy better. By the 2014 Camry at your Toyota dealer today, we make it easy. And by AT&T, mobilizing your world.
Top of the fifth inning. The Angels have the bottom third of their order coming up here in the fifth. Navarro, Freese, and Idetta face Bud Norris. Picked up his first strikeout in the fourth inning. Retiring to side in order for the first time tonight. Angels had a great opportunity in the third inning. Bases loaded, one-out situation with Pujols at the plate. And Albert grounded into the inning-ending double play. And that's why we remain scoreless. After Navarro, fly ball to left in the seconds. He's 0 for 1. A 2-0 count.
Fell behind Navarro's last at bat for Norris. Efford's got a very good eye, good approach at the plate.
2-1 count.
It's a good 2-0 swing though from Navarro. So you put yourself in a good position to drive a baseball. Got a pitch to drive and just fouled it away.
Pulled down a line foul. Trout's been on board twice with a single and a hit by a pitch. Angels have managed 4 hits tonight. 2-2, and that's down the line. Fair ball. Pierce smothers it with a dive. He'll flip it to Norris. 1 down. Nice play by Pierce at first.
It looked like it was destined for a double right down the line. Good swing again for Navarro, but Pierce, solid play and a good feed. The dive. Good underhand feed. Norris covering the base. And if you're a youngster as a pitcher, that line towards the base. A lot of times you were taught as a kid, go up the line with the runner. No, the shorter angles run right at the base, and that's what Norris did to get after Navarro at first.
Leadoff man retired, and here's David Freese, who singled up the middle to start that third inning. Norris not as sharp as we've seen him in previous starts, but still effective tonight. 2-0. 18th start of the year for him. Spent some time with DL with a groin injury.
One thing he does very well when he's behind an account like this at 2-0, he'll throw a fastball, can spot it well on the outside part of the plate.
Foul back to 1. It's the 1-year anniversary of the trade by the Orioles to acquire Bud Norris. 63 pitches, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 4 hits, 4 1/3. A 3-1 count. Chris Arnett on deck, 9th place hitter.
Two foul balls, almost exact same area here. Camden Yards from Freese.
payoff on the way. Freese fouls it back. Oh, the upper deck loving David Freese here tonight.
In this 3-game series, David Freese is giving a lot of souvenirs, especially down the right field line.
That's line to center. A base hit. Jones cuts it off, and Freese is 2 for 2.
I think every hitter should be asking David Freese, how are you so successful against Bud Norris? Now 10 for 22.
Inetta bounces single up the middle in the third, so he's 1 for 1. Just upstairs. Norris, a 6th-round pick by the Astros in 2006 at Cal Poly. Inetta skies one. The right field line. Long run over for Scope. The second baseman cuts across into foul territory. Makes the catch for out number 2. So Freese remains at first, 2 outs in the top of the order. Cole Calhoun coming up. Oh for 2. Bouncer back to the mound, and then a little soft liner that went off the glove of Pierce. But because it was in the air, Inetta had to freeze, and Freese got forced out. Pardon me, Inetta got forced out at second base. The win is a fielder's choice. Cole bounces this one to second. Scope's got it. And we head to the bottom of the 5th, still with no score. Talasquez going back to work to face 5, 6, and 7. No score. Second look at the Honda upcoming schedule for the Angels. This is the last of this 3-game set. Then it's off to St. Petersburg, take on the Rays over the weekend. Then it's back to Southern California. The Freeway Series begins Monday at Dodger Stadium, and 2 games set there before returning to the Big A. 2 against the Dodgers, 3 against the Red Sox. By the way, a new look to the Red Sox. Then a 2-game set against the Philadelphia Phillies.
Just a few new players on the Red Sox.
Yeah. The Phillies had a blow today with apparently Cliff Lee coming out with an elbow injury to start. Sweet pass list you got there, Google.
Yeah. Last minute. Some good friends. At least they changed your Philly stuff off and then put on the Oriole red. Orange, I should say.
Those are your buddies?
Yes.
Delvin Young to lead things off, and the first one's in for a strike.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever works, man. Yes. It's all about comfort nowadays. Bouncer foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Delvin Young, a ground ball to third base in the second inning. This is 1 pitch at bat. Breaking ball, rolled foul.
It's interesting you mentioned about Cliff Lee. His name is out there quite a bit as far as trade rumors today.
As one of those guys that you thought could be moved after today's deadline because of the money left on his contract. This was pulled foul again. Cal remains at a ball and 2 strikes.
A couple nice plays made down the left field line.
Not a bad idea. Two balls, 2 strikes. Delvin Young signing as a minor league free agent for the season. There's that one back. He's done a nice job for Buck Showalter.
Yeah, Buck is one of those managers that utilizes that whole 25-man roster. He will mix and match. Very good job with Baltimore.
Full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss on the off speed. Down goes Young. 1 out.
Boy, he's starting to use that changeup more today. It's a great pitch. Got a couple punch outs on changeups. It's a perfect location. 85-mile-an-hour changeup. We talked about his pitch arsenal this season, but tonight 69% of his pitches have been fastballs, 6% down from 10 on his changeup, but the 60% he's thrown, very, very effective. And 25% breaking balls, pretty much his normal average as far as breaking pitches.
J.J. Hardy looks at a strike.
He's had such good command with the 2-seam fastball and going upstairs to get swing and misses with his 4-seam fastball. That's why you see that total up high.
Oh, 2. Hardy a pop-up to David Freese. Jammed. That was in the second inning. Down the line, tailing foul, now to play.
And waiting the last minute to go upstairs with a fastball from Skaggs to Chris Iannetta. Hardy late. Fastball inside here.
0-2. Missed it. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And if you notice, Chris was putting down one inside 3 different times just to make sure that Tyler felt comfortable going in with a fastball in. And Tyler misses this off the plate inside.
Breaking ball, a swing and a miss. Down goes Hardy.
That's 6 punch outs in the last 8 batters for Tyler Skaggs. Good curveball. Good break to it. Swing and miss. That was set up by that fastball, that similar location the pitch before.
So 2 outs and nobody on, and here's Steve Pearce. Pearce a fly ball to center his first time up, takes outside for ball 1. Good off speed, foul tipped into the mid. 1-1. Well, as we said it from the get-go, you mentioned it. Got to start throwing that pitch more and more often. It's a good one, and it gets guys off that fastball.
And the location of that and the late movement going away from, especially from a right-handed batter, is fantastic for him.
Missed outside with that breaking ball. 2-1.
And that pitch right there, when you're going backdoor curveball for Tyler, he really has to stay within his mechanics. He rushed it a little bit, and that's why his elbow dropped and he elevated his curveball.
Three balls, 1 strike. Skaggs started off the ball game walking Nick Markakis. Cincinnati's retired 14 straight. Caleb Joseph on deck. 3-1 pitch. That is off the plate. That is the second walk. So man on with 2 outs and Joseph coming up.
This one just off the outside corner. At that point, you've fallen behind 3-1. You don't want to give in anyhow. You try to get a fastball hit to expand the strike zone, but Pearce did not chase it.
72 pitches thrown by Tyler so far. Here's Joseph, a strikeout victim in the 3rd. Scoreless here in the bottom of the 5th. 1-0. Uh-oh. Something's going on with Tyler. He just waved out somebody. That's not a good sign.
No, especially he's not even put up a base hit yet in this game.
You never want a pitcher looking into the dugout and waving out your manager and a trainer.
Almost if you can see he wants to try to throw a couple pitches, see how it feels. He's not going to get that opportunity. See if we can detect something here on the follow through on the pitch. Right away, he felt something as he tried to deliver that pitch away.
So we have ourselves a pitching change, and whoever comes out here will have all the time in the world.
Oh, it's tough to see that hit. Did not allow a base hit in the game with 2 outs now in the 5th for Tyler Skaggs.
So Mike Morin's coming into the ball game, an injury here, we believe, to Tyler Skaggs, and with the way things have gone this year throughout Major League Baseball, you hope it's nothing serious, but serious enough for Tyler himself to summon Mike Scioscia and Rick Smith out, and for Scioscia to make the decision to pull Tyler from this ball game. So with 2 outs here in the 5th, Mike Morin's coming on in relief. We'll have more from Camden Yards when we return. Ready here. Granted, he's a reliever, so it shouldn't take as long as it would perhaps as a starter. But, he is the first reliever of the ball game, and it's delivered by the UPS store. 41st game for Michael.
It's always difficult, though, when you warm up on the game mound. I was talking to Matt Shoemaker the other day. He had to do that for the Angels at home. And he felt that everyone seems like they're rushing him. See that as a normal routine. Good thing to see him do that. Don't variate for what you normally would do down in the bullpen to get ready, because you get as much time as you want. Sometimes you're forced out there because you feel the presence of everyone in the stand saying, let's go, let's go. The reality is you don't want to start throwing against batters until you're ready.
So let's go back to Tyler Skaggs with Caleb Joseph at the plate after he walked Steve Pearce. Skaggs delivers the pitch to Joseph, and immediately following asks for the guys to come out of the dugout.
And he's pointing towards his forearm area. I've been there before, where you throw and all of a sudden that tingling, cramping in your arm, especially when you're throwing a two-seam fastball. You're pronating your wrist. You'll get a cramp in there every once in a while. Hopefully that's all it is.
Yep. Once we hear word, we will certainly pass it along. But for now, all you can do is, like you said, hope for the best. Is Morin just about ready to go with 2 outs here in the 5th inning, and a man at first base. A scoreless tie here at Camden Yards.
Especially consider how well Tyler has thrown today. Before that walk, he had struck out 6 of the last 8 batters before that walk to Pierce.
7 punch-outs overall in 4 2/3. Did not allow a hit. 2 walks. So Caleb Joseph, the catcher, will bat. He has himself a 1-ball, no strike count. Breaking ball in there, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Second appearance for Morin in this series. He pitched Tuesday night. 1 inning, 1 strikeout for him. Everything else zeros. Good off speed. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Last night the Angels used 1 reliever. Garrett Richards went 7. Jason really had himself a 1-2-3-8 with 3 strikeouts. To the pen, for the most part, well rested. Fastball down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one out towards shallow right center field. Trout coming on, and he'll play it on a hop. First hit of the night for Baltimore. A flared single off the bat of Joseph, and the Orioles have runners at the corners here with 2 outs. And Chalavisico coming to the plate.
Boy, slider. Able to get the baseball at the end of the bat and flared it in front of Mike Trout.
Scope, the second baseman. Ground ball is short. His first time up. See his home and road splits. This one lifted to right. Cole Calhoun moving over. Seems to be under it. Puts it away. And this 5th is in the books. We head to the 6th. Trout, Pujols, and Hamilton coming up for the Angels. Still scoreless.
In it by Audi. Tyler Skaggs had been outstanding in this game. Good breaking ball, very good changeup, elevated his fastball exceptionally well when needed to. Spotting inside, outside, changing speeds, getting these dangerous hitters for Baltimore out consistently. But then his breaking ball, his 7 punch outs, ends up walking the batter, and in the first pitch to Joseph brings out Mike Scioscia. Rick Smith has to leave the game. Tyler had not given up a hit. 4 2/3, 7 punch outs.
Fantastic outing until having to come out of the ball game. See what the Angels can do against Bud Norris here in this 6th inning.
Pump Trout, I'm looking early on to try to drive a ball here.
First one's down low.
The reason why I say that is because Norris was sitting in that dugout for a long time. Mike Warren got ready out of the bullpen. Slight delay. Certainly an advantage for a hitter here.
One ball, one strike.
The key to the game. Back where you belong. Mike Trout already been on base twice, a single hit by a pitch. They need Trouty to get it working here.
On the corner. 1-2.
And the offense, they've had some opportunities.
They have.
Better approaches in this game against Norris, but haven't been able to get that key hit at the right time.
Trout's been on board twice with a single and a hit by pitch. Two balls, two strikes. Borderline pitch. It goes Trout's way. Pujols on deck to Josh Hamilton. 2-2 now. Downstairs, a full count. 76 pitches thrown by Norris. There's the payoff. Trout has got a piece of it.
Yeah, pretty good job of just staying alive when you're at bat. That's a tough slider.
Another payoff. Trout fouls it back over the screen.
That's a good swing right there for Trout.
Staying away again. And Trout chases that one. Lifts it out to right. One down. So up steps Albert. Twice is grounded into a double play. So he's 0 for 2. 3 for 12 in the series. Pujols now is grounded into 18 double plays this year. Three infielders on the left side, and Albert looks at the strike. Boy, Norris not really possessing his best step today. His confidence just continues to grow. Mentioned the 4-0 mark and .52 ERA against the Angels coming in tonight. And more goose eggs for him.
And even when you don't make your perfect pitch, the Angel hitters have just fouled him off.
Ripped down the line, made a mistake there. Pujols will have himself an extra base hit. Cruz plays the carom. To the ball dies on the grass, and Albert is in with his 24th double of the season.
And that's what you want. You want your number 4 hitter, and Josh Hamilton coming up with a runner in scoring position. And Pujols got a hanging breaking ball and crushed it down the left field line for a double. Stayed back on it well. The good part of the bat. He scolded it down the line. Now it's one behind Chipper Jones for the all-time list for doubles.
Hamilton takes up and in. Josh saw 2 pitches in his first 2 at-bats. A ground ball to short and a fly ball to left.
And the last time up, hit that ball well to left field. The Cruz caught.
(1-0). Slice found in the seats.
And the first at bat, he grounded out on a cut fastball in. Norris went on with a cut fastball back in on him on that pitch.
They want to come back inside. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. Did not go. 2-1.
Duffy was able to check his swing on that cut fastball just in off the plate.
Two 2-1. Hamilton pulls it foul.
He's throwing 3 of them now to him.
No runs, 6 hits, no errors. The Angels have stranded 5. Baltimore no runs, 1 hit. They've left 3 on base. Pujols a 1-out double, standing at second base. Was trying to pick up a half game in the standings with a victory tonight with Oakland idle. As far as playing a game, they weren't idle at the trade deadline, that's for sure. Now Joseph and Norris going to talk things over.
Just looking for that one big base hit against Norris to get it rolling.
Oakland will stay at home and take on the Kansas City Royals over the weekend while the Angels take on the Rays. Foul toward the dugout. Still at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch count now at 87 for Norris. 1 strikeout, 1 walk. Fouls that one back, going back to the fastball.
A lot of hard stuff against Hamilton. So often we've seen for Josh, seeing a lot of slow curveballs and changeups.
3-hit game, the opening game of the series with a single double and a home run last night. And 1 for 4 with a base hit. Hitless so far tonight. Opportunity to put the Angels up. Takes a fastball for a called strike 3 on the inside corner. 2 outs.
Stayed in with a fastball. This time a true 4-seam fastball inside. Catches the corner.
So 2 strikeouts tonight for Norris, both looking. Kendrick in the 4th. And now Hamilton here in the 6th. Here's Ibar. Eric 1 for 2 tonight. Had a base hit back in the 2nd. Takes a strike.
Boy, Ibar's been so clutch for the Halos this entire year with 51 RBI. Needs a big base hit here. Pretty good arms in the outfield too. Important for Albert to get a good secondary lead and a good jump to be able to score on a base hit by Ibar.
Oh, 1. 0-2. Big toe to Tyler Skaggs left the game tonight due to left forearm tightness. Continue the evaluation process.
That's exactly what we kind of thought, just the way he gestured to his forearm area when Mike Scioscia and Rick Smith came out to the mound.
Oh, 2. Ground ball back up the middle. Kicked by Norris. Hardy near the bag has it. Double clutches. Has no play. An infield base hit for Ibar's. Poole sends up at 3rd.
I swore Norris did that at home. That resulted in a base hit also. And I think at that point, Hardy's going to make that play if he doesn't kick at it.
Yep. It's the dumbest thing a pitcher can do, kick at a baseball. That's ridiculous.
I will say that again. When you're watching at home, youngsters, whether you're in high school or college or minor leagues or just playing little league, don't use your foot to knock a baseball down when it's up the middle. Allow your infielders to make the play or use your glove.
We've seen it a lot on the Angels side because CJ likes to do that as well. So Kendrick will bat now with runners at 1st and 3rd. The Angels get a hit with a man in scoring position but don't score a run out of it. Howie with a walk and a strikeout.
There's some movement in the Baltimore bullpen as that pitch count is going up for Norris.
Brad Brock, first man up.
There was a time a couple years ago you'd love to see that bullpen out for Baltimore, but not this season. They've been outstanding.
Down low. Howie head of the count at 2 balls and no strikes. Orioles bullpen, as you mentioned, 20-15 with a 3.33 ERA. Overall, the staff for the Orioles 6th in staff ERA, just behind the Angels, which is a 3.73. Pujols at 3rd. Ibar at 1st. 2-0 pitch. Upstairs. 3 balls, no strikes. With effort, Navarro on deck. Now he's swinging 3-0, rolls it over to Hardy. Force out Ibar. Looks like Howie maybe chased the pitch. That was up. The Angels leave a couple of men on. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Still scoreless. It's time for the AT&T fan photo of the game. Remember to tweet your photos using hashtag WestFanPhoto, and your photo could be shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Tom, thanks for the pick, Tom. I believe that is Tempe Diablo Stadium. No? Right? Maybe?
Sure. Yes, looks like it.
Spring training. Tommy Tom, 007. Oh, I love that handle.
007.
You just go guns up.
Bond. James
Okay.
Bond.
1, 2, and 3 for the Orioles here in this bottom of the 6th inning. Markakis, Machado, and Jones to face Mike Moore. And then when Tyler Skaggs was removed from the ball game, gave up a single to Joseph, and then got scoped, hit a fly ball to right. Markakis a walk and a strikeout. He's 0 for 1. Takes a strike. Fastball. One. That's a strike. 1 and 2.
Well, the bullpen has certainly improved quite a bit since getting Jason Grilli. Veteran influence helping out the youngsters like Mike Moore, Kevin Jepson. Great ERA since June 26th.
Markakis lifts one out to left. 1 out.
When having that conversation was on Angels Live with Jason Grilli today about how important it is for him as a veteran to help some of the younger pitchers out. It's a difficult thing, especially as a middle reliever, even closer. The mental aspects behind it, because nobody really talks to you unless something bad happens down in the bullpen. So he realizes that, hey, there's a bunch of us down here that have closed before, and his mindset is, and I thought he said it great, hey, I'm a closer that inning. That inning may be the 6th. That inning may be the 7th, 8th, or 9th. We're all important.
Machado gets jammed. Lofts one out to right field. Calhoun puts it away. 2 outs. And Machado for 3. And Grilli did that last night. 3 strikeouts in his 1 inning.
Yeah, and talked about that energy that he has, but you can see that rubbing off on some of the younger pitchers like Kevin Jepson and Mike Moore.
And no slouches last night either. That was Machado, Jones, and Cruz. That 8th inning to keep it a 1-run deficit. The Angels just couldn't get to Zach Britt. Angels offense continuing to sputter along here since the All-Star break. Credit the Angels pitching staff to continue to keep them in games. 2 outs, nobody on for Adam Jones. Fly ball to center and a strikeout.
That's his changeup that he tries to cut away from a right-handed batter. Just the opposite. When he faces the left, he'll run down and away.
Halos in the 7th, have the bottom third of the order up. Navarro, Freeze, and Idena. Pulled down foul, third base line. Broke his bat. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Tomorrow night, Matt Shoemaker will get the start. He'll be opposed by Jeremy Hellickson. Chris Archer on Saturday for the Rays, and right now C.J. Wilson penciled in to get that start. And on Sunday, Jake Odorizzi against Jared Weaver. It's a 3-game set this weekend in St. Pete. 1-1. Good fastball there.
He's got good movement on his fastball too.
Especially when you get a fastball hitter in Adam Jones. Looking dead red. Looks like he's a little bit tardy on that pitch.
Yeah, because he's trying to deal with his changeup. It's 73 to 75 range. So there's 20-mile-an-hour differential between a very good changeup from Morin and his fastball.
This one's off the end of the bat to Howie. 1, 2, 3. Go the Orioles here in the 6th. We head to the 7th still. No score. The order coming up for the Angels in a scoreless tie. Bud Norris is back out on the mound, the starter. But Brad Brock is loosening in the bullpen as well, so perhaps a short leash here for Norris. Buck Showalter having action going. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit. Or pardon me, 1 hit batter, I should say. 7 hits. 26 pitches in that 6th inning. The Angels leaving runners at first and third. After Navarro tonight, 0 for 2. Fly ball to left and a ground ball to first. He was robbed by Pierce in a nice diving play in the 5th inning.
Part of that reason for all those pitches and not hitting his spots, he had that long wait in between innings when Tyler had to leave.
After the DH tonight, Hamilton back out and left. Out in front of the off-speed pitch. Norris ahead of the count at 0-2. Alfredo Griffin finally has to go over there and pick up the baseball. Called strike 3 on the outside corner, 1 down. And Monday kicks off. Get your red on week. First, the Freeway Series returns. The Angels and Dodgers go head-to-head in a 4-game set beginning at Dodger Stadium on Monday. Then starting on Friday, the Angels host the brand-new Boston Red Sox in a 3-game series at the Big A. All games will be right here on Fox Sports West. Plus, we'll have enough all-new Angels programming to keep you seeing red all week long. Don't miss Get Your Red On Week only on Fox Sports West.
Yes, looking forward to it.
This one lined into center field, and David Freese tonight 3 for 3 with 3 singles.
What we say for the hitters to ask David Freese what he has done against Bud Norris. Continues to hit the ball well and back up the middle. Norris threw his forearm out there. The ball hit that hard. That would not result into something good if that hit his arm. 11 for 23 now for Freese against Norris. .478 batting average.
He's on board. Chris Sinetta is at the plate.
Keep in mind, this is a guy that has an ERA against the Angels at 0.44 in his career for Norris.
Sinetta 1 for 2, a single in the third inning, popped out. Second baseman Scope in the fifth. Angels now with 8 hits. Brock loosening for the Orioles, ready to go. Kevin Jepson loosening for the Angels. Good shot of the double-decker pen. With a breaking ball. It's 1-2. Top of the order, Cole Calhoun on deck. Two down.
When he goes upstairs with a fastball, it's Chris to swing through that pitch.
So Free still at first with 2 outs. Here's Cole, 0 for 3.
Well, it's hard to believe that Norris, when you look at his numbers, he's got an ERA just under 4 coming into this game. But he's comfortable even when he's made a mistake tonight. He's gotten away with it, and then he's made a perfect pitch when he's had to.
Paints a fastball in the outside corner.
And then when you get around the strike zone, especially on the outer half like he has, you get those borderline pitches even if they're about a half a baseball off the corner.
Oh, 2. .106 pitches thrown by Norris. Most hits thrown this year, 113, but that was back in May. One ball, 2 strikes. It's like another bullpen battle. Tyler Skaggs lifted with 2 outs in the 5th. Allowed no hits and 2 walks. Tightness in his left forearm. Mike Bourne's gone an inning in the 3rd. There's 5 batters and allowed a base hit to Joseph. I think it'll be Jepson in the 7th. 1-2 pitch. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Trying to stay away against Cole. Like we said, coming into the game, he throws a lot of pitches away, so you have to hit that ball that way. And a little cut fastball in.
Scott foul.
That'll make him go away with the fastball the next pitch. He's ready for the fastball or cut fastball in.
Breeze with 2 strikes and 2 outs really needs to get a decent secondary lead. Got to be careful with Joseph and his arm. 2-2. Off speed, roll to second. Scopes got it. And it is the bottom of the 7th. That's where we're headed. Looks like Kevin Jepsen will be coming into the ball game. We are still scoreless. Bottom of the 7th. No score. Again, thank God I'm a country boy being played here after the take me out to the ball game. No score. And we'll see what Kevin Jepsen's capable of doing here against the Baltimore Orioles and keeping this a scoreless tie. He'll face Cruz, Young, and Hardy. 4, 5, and 6 for Baltimore. It's our in and out, who's in, who's out. Kevin replaces Mike Moore with an inning and a third with 1 hit.
The command of his fastball has been excellent, 95 to 98. Very good slider, excellent changeup from Jepsen.
Nelson Cruz tonight 0 for 2. A fly ball to center and a ground ball to second. First pitch, a slider for a strike.
That slider he can throw for a strike now. That arm angle he started in spring training has allowed him to be more consistent with that pitch.
Kevin worked a 1-2-3 8th inning Monday night. Pardon me, Tuesday night. Missed by much. 1-1. Might be the off day for the Angels. One pitch. Cruz a swing and a miss. 1-2.
And you're going to get a swing like that when that pitch at 97, the pitch before was just off the outside corner, followed up with a hard slider, same spot.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Cruz, and there's the first down here, the 7th. Struggles for Cruz continue. They started in June. They've rolled into May.
Well, that's a great break on a slider. Jepsen, 3 very good ones against Cruz.
The DH Delman Young at the plate. 0 for 2. Ground down and a punch out. One hit for Baltimore. That was the single by Joseph in the 5th. They've had 3 total base runners, 2 walks in that base hit.
That slider again, 85. This slider is anywhere between 84 and 87 miles an hour.
That's where Kevin over the last couple of years got himself in a lot of trouble, unable to locate pitches, did not have the secondary stuff, and guys would, all right, he's behind in the count 1-0. He's coming back in there with a fastball.
I think he fell in love with his cut fastball that he started throwing a few years ago, and it's taken away from his slider. Now he's getting back to this fastball, slider, changeup instead of the cut fastball.
Two-one pitch. He wanted appeal, did not go. Three balls in a strike. J.J. Hardy on deck. There's a walk. So Hardy will bat here with a man on and 1 out. Hardy also 0 for 2 with a pop-up and a punch-out. That was the inning in which Skaggs started the frame by striking out Young and Hardy. And then walked Pierce as Kevin misses upstairs for ball 1.
He's had to slow down. It's good conversation now for Chris Iannetta to talk to Jepson.
Pitches thrown by Kevin. 7 balls, 4 strikes, 1 punch out, 1 walk. Good hitters count here, 2-0. On that fastball, it goes off the mask.
And when Hardy can get his arms extended, he will make a good pass at a fastball.
Late on that fastball. Cole squeezes it, 2 outs.
Because a hitter has to be aware of Jepson's slider now. But he's getting some outs with his fastball in the inner half. We're having late swings because they're not just gearing up just for that pitch.
Steve Pierce, the first baseman, up 0 for 1. A walk his last time up. Dalvin Young, short lead for him at first. But Pierce to pull with 3 infielders on the left side. Hamilton. And what amounts to so-called no doubles alignment in left field, but then again, short porch left. Center field. Trout chasing down at the wall. He will make the catch.
The right spot. If you're going to make a mistake for Jepsen and the Angels, right at the 410 sign. Runs it down. Keeps it a tie game.
Get a fast break quote at mercuryinsurance.com today and see how much you could save. And buy Hyundai. Visit buyhyundai.com today. Well, still scoreless as we begin the 8th inning here at Camden Yards. The Angels have 2, 3, and 4 coming up. Bud Norris no longer in the game, but he continues to do what he has done through his first 5 starts, and that is limit the Angels. No runs, 8 hits. 7 innings of work, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk, and Brad Brock takes over on the mound. This will be his 22nd game, 4-0 mark, and a 3.41 ERA.
And he's throwing the ball well. He's been every member of this Baltimore bullpen, especially of late.
Brock did not pitch last night, but did get into the ball game on Tuesday night, hitting at 2/3, gave up a run on 1 hit. Also hit a batter. I believe that was Trout. That was the 2-out hit by pitch in the 7th. Single by Pujols, and the RBI single by Josh Hamilton. And that was that miscommunication between Harding and Flaherty that went as an infield base hit, and at that point tied the game up and forced extra innings. So Trout leading things off, 1 for 2. Takes a strike.
Still seems that Mike is caught in between looking for pitches because he's been pitched inside so often. That was right down the heart of the plate.
Going 2.
And that one was off the plate. And right back inside again, though.
Trout goes down swinging for the first out. So Mike's struggles continue.
Fastball down the middle of the plate. Fastball inside, and then a cut fastball 4-seamer away against him.
Albert 1 for 3. Doubled in the 6th. Takes a strike. Brock coming over to deal with the San Diego Padres in the offseason. 33 games last year with San Diego. New Jersey native at a Monmouth University. 2 balls, 1 strike.
So if he keeps the pattern, he'll go fastball away after a fastball in. Well, the outfielders are bunched up in there. Cruz left center field. Jones straight up the middle. And Markakis over in right center field.
Off-speed pitch down and in. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. Hamilton on deck. Scoreless here in the 8th. 3-1. Albert skies one to shallow center. Scope, the second baseman, going out. 2 outs. Folks, the Angels return home to take on the Dodgers August 6th and 7th for the annual Freeway Series at 7:05. Don't miss out on the only regular season matchup between these two teams. Purchase tickets at Angels Stadium ticket office or by logging on at angels.com. Josh 0 for 3, a ground out, a fly ball to left, and a strikeout looking in the 6th. Brock's 1-0. Foul back and fastball.
Pretty good swing in a fastball too.
So Joe Smith will be entering this ball game in the 8th inning. 8-9-1 due up for Baltimore.
Well, Josh Hamilton has 11 career home runs here in this yard. Got a lot of fastballs in this game. Not all speed right there, but a lot of fastballs to drive.
Jammed and fouls it back.
A lot of fastballs in on him, whether a four-seam fastball or a cut fastball.
Hamilton strikes out swinging. The Angels go down in order. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Still scoreless. Welcome you back here to Camden Yards. Bottom of the 8th inning. Baltimore's managed one hit tonight. That was Caleb Joseph's single of Mike Moore in the 5th. Moore in a scoreless inning in the 3rd. Jepson a scoreless 7th inning. And now it's Joe Smith on in relief. They'll be facing Joseph, Scope, and Markakis. 8-9-1. This will be game number 51 for Joe. 4-0 record at a 1.99 ERA.
Ground ball machine, Joe Smith, especially a lot of action at third base. Running that two-seamer down and in against right-handed batters and ground balls on the third base side.
Caleb Joseph, the catcher, will lead things off here. A 1-for-2 game with a punch out in the 3rd and that base hit in the 5th. First pitch swinging, lines into the alley in left center field. Leadoff man on board for the Orioles. Bobbled by Trout. Joseph stays at first. So the 2 hits the Orioles have tonight from their catcher. And we'll get a pinch runner. David Lowe takes over at first base.
A lot of speed there with Lowe. Buck Shoulder will ask Scope to square around the bunt, or will you let Lowe try to steal the base?
He's the team leader in stolen bases with 7. Orioles don't run a whole lot. He would be the guy asked to do it. Check in on him. Scope's 0 for 2 with a ground ball to short and a fly ball to right. Not the easiest guy in the world to sacrifice against a sidewinder like Joe Smith. A bunt perfectly placed on the first base side. Smith fires to Kendrick. And the sacrifice advances Lowe to second base.
Now it's going to be important, obviously, for Joe to various look back to second base with Lowe. Still continue to focus on a very dangerous hitter at the plate, Nick Markakis.
Markakis 0 for 2. Walked back in the 1st. Struck out in the 3rd. A fly ball to left his last time up. First one in there for a strike. Hamilton shading Markakis toward the line a little bit in left field. Trout a couple of steps to his right. The alley left center. Ibar trying to keep Lowe as close as possible to the bag at second. Good speed in Lowe. Spin move. And always an odd looking move when it comes to Joe Smith just because of his setup.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing to do.
Oh, 2. Machado on deck. Here's the 0-2. breaking ball just missed outside.
Trying to go back door with his slider.
Tommy Hunter getting ready for Baltimore in the ninth. Hunter is close in games this year. Britton has worked back-to-back games. Here's the 1-2. Inside, almost clips him. Evens up the count now.
Usually when Joe does that, it means he's going to throw that slider down and in.
This is out to right. Cole broke back, now comes in. Makes a catch low, does not advance. Good throw by Calhoun, 2 down.
And Cole with 6 outfield assists. The season got behind the baseball well. There's no way Lowe's going to take a shot.
So 2 outs down to third baseman. Manny Machado stepping to the plate. The hero 2 nights ago with a walk-off home run. Tonight he's 0 for 3. A couple of punch outs and a fly ball to right. Machado faced Smith in the 9th inning of Tuesday night's game. Grounded into an inning-ending double play. Joe that night went 2 innings. Trying to get to third out here. The Angels to the ninth, still in a scoreless tie. First one. Inside. "15 saves for Joe Smith this year. With 49 and 2/3 innings. Way inside.
Two pitches well off the inside corner by Smith against Machado.
Ground ball foul. Machado just 1 for 2. His brief big league career against Joe Smith. Adam Jones on deck, 1 for 9. Two outs and a man at second. The Angels in the ninth have Ibar, Kendrick, and Navarro due up. Appears that Hunter will be coming into the game regardless. Joe's ready. 2-1. Slider for strike. 2-2.
Great location, that one.
Howie's moved toward the bag at second, trying to keep low. Close there. In a couple of steps in right is Cole Calhoun. Swing and a miss on a 2-2 breaking ball. Down goes Machado. We head to the ninth in a scoreless tie. Ibar scheduled to lead things off.
Let's take a look at our AT&T U-verse rewind. On July 23rd, the game in which the Angels were able to beat Baltimore with a big double by Eric Ibar. We got that started, that rally. See if we can do it again here tonight as he leads off here in the top of the ninth.
Only win the Angels have had against the Orioles this season. Over the last two seasons, the Orioles are 9-3 against the Angels. Ibar, Kendrick, and Navarro here in the ninth inning. Eric, multi-hit game, 2 for 3. 2 singles and a pop-up. Nick Hundley is behind the plate. And David Lowe pinch running for Joseph. So Hundley down the game, batting 8th. Eric shows bunt, bunts one back toward the mound. Picked up, and that is in time to gun down Ibar for the first out.
And just wanted that get down a little bit further towards the third baseline. Did a nice job of getting out of that dirt area around the mound and fielding that baseball in a strong through the first.
1 pitch, 1 out to start this ninth inning. Here's Howie Kendrick. A walk, a strikeout, rolled into a fielder's choice with 2 outs in the 6th inning. That was that 3-0 pitch that he went after with runners at first and third. Ground ball to second. 2 outs. So Efren Navarro will bat now. 7 in a row retired by Orioles pitching. It's the base hit by David Freese. Corey Rasmus up now. Three, 4, and 5 coming up for the Orioles in the ninth. Efren tonight 0 for 3. Struck out his last time up. The Angels have had 8 hits tonight, a hit batter and a walk. They've not been able to play to run. Best opportunity still back in the third. The bases loaded, 1 out situation. 0-1. Check swing foul. 0-2.
Houston Street now up. Going to Corey Rasmus.
Oh-2 pitch. Navarro fouls it off the left. Another 0-2. It's off the plate.
Boy, Freese has been red hot today. 3 hits. Love an opportunity to get up again here in the 9th. If Navarro can reach base.
And Effer goes down swinging. The Angels go down in order. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Jones, Cruz, and Delvin Young due up for Baltimore. Still no score. The Angels have gone to the bullpen once again. It's been another close game yet again since the All-Star break. 11 of the 12 games decided by 1 or 2 runs. 39 runs for the Angels. 39 for the opponents. So the Halos, sorry Mark, batting are 13th in the American League at batting average since the All-Star break, hitting just .224 as a team.
Well, you remember before the All-Star break at the tops as far as runs scored in all of Major League Baseball. A lot of real close games for Mike Scioscia's club.
Rasmus pitching in his 18th game. He took the loss a couple of nights ago on the Machado home run in the 12th inning. 2-1 record at 2.28 ERA. He'll be facing 3, 4, and 5. We'll start off with Adam Jones.
Some Angel fans here. Tough part of the lineup for Baltimore, too, for Corey.
After the last out, Angels Live post game presented by SoCal Mazda dealers. Ken French and Jose Mota will break it down for you. Those 39 runs we showed you the Angels have scored. That's good for 12th in the American League since the All-Star break. This is a team that is second overall in the American League in runs scored. Joe Smith went 1 inning. 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Everything else zeros. Adam Jones tonight 0 for 3. A fly ball to center, a strikeout, and a ground ball to second. Takes outside. Only one of those games that was not decided by 1 or 2 runs was the 4-0 shutout Saturday that the Angels had by Matt Shoemaker. As he battled Justin Verlander. 1-0. Jones, a big swing and a miss. Trying to send everybody home here at the bottom of the ninth with one swing of the bat. Rasmus did not face Jones Tuesday night. Nor did he face Cruz or Young. 1-1 pitch. It's down and away. Halos with an opportunity to pick up a half game tonight. The victory with Oakland Idle. They will start a 3-game set at the Coliseum tomorrow night against the Kansas City Royals. Royals taking on the Twins right now in Kansas City. 2-2 tie in the 6th. 2-1 now. Jones fouls it back. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that slider was elevated for Rasmus.
White Sox defeated the Tigers earlier today. Cleveland has just taken the lead on Seattle. It's 5-4 Indians in that one. Houston leading Toronto 5-4. That game's the bottom of the 6th inning. Houston had a trade today. Surprising players. Swing and a miss. Down goes Jones as that ball actually was foul tipped into the mitt. 1 down.
Ran it upstairs and in. It's supposed to be a changeup. 86-mile-an-hour pitch.
Nelson Cruz 0 for 3. Fly ball to center, ground ball to second, and a strikeout. Chris Davis has come out to the on-deck circle. Oh, 2 count.
Well, you have to go off the plate now, well off the outside corner.
Davis will be batting for Delman Young. This is shot and snagged by Pujols on the dive.
Wow, what a play.
For out number 2, and you almost did Nelson Cruz a favor by throwing him a fastball.
Boy, at that point, you're not even really expecting something, and that was on the inner half of the plate. What a play by Pujols. Well off the line, and a line drive dives, makes an outstanding play for Albert.
That ball gets by him. It's a double. Rasmus to get Davis. No Joe Thatcher. Rangers have not seen Thatcher in this series. First one in for a strike.
Oh, backdoor curveball. Great pitch from Corey.
Well, Mark, I'm going back to a week ago. Monday was the last appearance for Joe Thatcher. Davis hitting 199. Checked his swinger, did it? He did. 1 ball, 1 strike. Davis with 17 home runs, 51 runs batted in.
And sometimes you just get your lefty up in the bullpen just to keep the opposing manager from even thinking about bringing Chris Davis up to the plate here.
First appearance of this series. For Davis, that is. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
That's a good changeup. He does have a plus changeup, Corey Rasmus.
Breaking ball in the dirt. .53 home runs and 138 runs batted in for Davis last year. But 123 punch-outs this season. That one's fouled off the mitt. And it leads the American League.
Another changeup. A lot of off speed between curveballs and changeups.
Davis last year finishing third in the MVP voting. All-Star for the first time. Two outs here in the ninth. Called strike three. Fastball got him looking. So free baseball here in Baltimore for the second time in this series.
What was that pitching in this inning for Rasmus? A lot of quality pitches. Finishes off Davis with a fastball.
With no score. Nice job by Corey Rasmus to go 1-2-3 with that heart of the order. The Angels have the 8th, 9th, and first place hitters coming up. And when tied 0-0 after 9 innings. The Angels, last time they did that was back on August the 5th, 2011. It's the Mariners, a 1-0 victory for the Angels. 10th time Mike Scioscia at the helm.
Well, Mike Scioscia has the bullpen now where he's able to keep these games close like this. Bullpen once again tonight, very, very solid. Mike Scioscia would love to see the offense come through here now.
Tommy Hunter pitching in his 37th game.
Yeah, he's got that good fastball. He's at a velocity coming out of the bullpen. 94 to 98 range. Slider changeup.
Closing games out earlier this year. Picked up 11 saves. David Freese 3 for 3 tonight, leading things off, and he takes a strike. Brad Brock, by the way, 2 innings, 2 strikeouts, everything else zeros. He faced 6 batters, retired all 6. Angels have not had a base runner since the 7th. And that was when Freese had the base hit with 1 out. That was off Norris. Fouled back 0-2.
John McDonald on deck. More than likely, if David Freese gets on base, will be asked to square around and bunt. Otherwise, you're going to probably see Chris Iannetta swinging the bat.
High fastball, 98. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tommy Hunter pitched an inning and a third Tuesday night. 2 strikeouts, all zeros. Freeze takes a called strike 3. 1 down. Donald called back. Chris Iannetta will come to the plate.
Two-seam fastball starts off the plate, catches the outside corner.
Iannetta 1 for 3, a base hit back in the 3rd inning. Cole Calhoun on deck. Here's the 1-0. Off speed in for a strike. Opens up the count. Another breaking ball. It's 1-2. Almost caught the corner and almost got him to chase it. Evens up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. We were talking last inning about the struggles this Angels offense has had since the All-Star break as far as batting average, runs scored. They also lead in strikeouts since the All-Star break. They lead the American League.
Surprising, because that's something that Don Baylor does not like to see from his hitters.
J.J. Hardy has this one. 2 outs. 8 strikeouts tonight for Angels hitters. 123 over the last 13 games. That includes tonight. And Cole will bat. Hitless tonight, 0 for 4. First pitch fastball ripped to the alley in right center field. Markakis trying to cut it off. Does so. Cole will slam on the brakes. It's a 2-out single.
That's well played by Markakis. Good decision by Cole not to try to stretch it into a double, especially with Trout coming up. Pitch on the inner half and hit it well, but Markakis plays a shallow right, was able to cut it off and get it in quickly. Tommy Hunter, not real good numbers. We mentioned it the last time he came out on the mound against the Angels here. ERA 6.70 for his career. ERA over 5 this season against the Angels.
The Angels got to him in that July 23rd game for 2 runs. His inning and 2/3. Trout looks at a strike.
And as much as you know from Bud Norris pitching well against the Angels, and he realized that, had a lot of confidence. Tommy Hunter, just the opposite. You know you've had your troubles against the club.
Foul back. Trout in the hole at 0-2. Mike 1 for 3, a single back in the first, hit by a pitch in the 3rd, a fly to right in the 6th, and punched out in the 8th against Brock. 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3. And the Angels are done here in the 10th. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Hardy, Pierce, and Huntley coming to the plate. Himself a 1-2-3 ninth inning, including a couple of strikeouts. And here in the 10th, he'll face J.J. Hardy, Steve Pierce, and Nick Huntley will have his first plate appearance. Still no score. Looking back at the Angels' offense, they've not had a man reach second base since the double by Albert Pujols in the 6th inning. Hardy tonight 0 for 3. A pop up, a strikeout, a fly to right. First one missing apparently down low. Tyler Skaggs came out of the ballgame in the 5th inning with 2 outs. Left forearm tightness. Mike Moore an inning in the 3rd, scoreless. Jepson 1 inning. Smith 1 inning. 11 strikeouts for Angels pitchers tonight. This one's line to center. It's a leadoff single. Well, last time the Orioles had a leadoff single in the 8th inning, they had Jonathan Scope sacrifice. To put the pinch runner David Lowe in the scoring position, but Joe Smith got out of it. Steve Pierce, the first baseman, will bat here.
No sacrifice bunts this year for Pierce. It's grounded into 4 double plays.
Pierce takes upstairs. 0 for 2. A couple of fly balls to center. The last one deep. That was in the 7th inning. Drew a walk in the 5th. Good strike. You better make sure that pitch is down, because
that's exactly what Chris Iannetta is going to go out and relay the message. Because you can get a ground ball double play here against Pierce.
Joe Thatcher up in the bullpen now for the Angels. 1-1 to Pierce. Breaking ball down and away. 2-1 count. Pierce skies one. Shallow left. Eric Ibar calls off Josh Hamilton. 1 out. Up steps Nick Hundley. Hundley hitting .209 on the season with a couple of home runs. Took over defensively in the 9th inning. Acquired back in May from the San Diego Padres. Fouled off to the right. Hundley got the start in the open game of the series on Tuesday. 1 for 3 and a couple of walks. Snapped a 0 for 19 with a base hit in the 11th inning. Leadoff single for Hardy here in the 10th. Oh, 2.
Oh, great pitch. Paints the outside corner.
Looked like he went around. He did. Gets rung up by Dan Bellino. 2 outs.
And especially after a fastball that was located the pitch before so perfectly. Rasmus throws a slider to that part of the plate and clearly crossed the plate for a swing.
So 2 outs and a man at first base. Jonathan Scope, the batter. Second baseman. 0 for 2 with a ground down, a fly to right, a sacrifice bunt. Halos in the 11th. Pujols, Hamilton, and Ibar due up to face Tommy Hunter. Nobody listening for Baltimore. Nine hits for the Angels, 3 for the Orioles. At the start of the day, Baltimore with a 2.5 game lead in the East. That lead over Toronto. Blue Jays still trailing the Astros at the bottom of the 7th at Minute Maid. Scope fouls this one, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Baltimore came in with a record of 60-46. Toronto at 59-50. Oakland still with the best record in baseball at 66-41. Angels right behind him. One and 2. Another fastball guy.
You can try a fastball, but it has to be well off the plate. But for me, with a swing like that, slider again, but keep it down and away.
Yeah, no, just meaning that he likes the fastball. All 8 of his home runs against right-handed pitchers and all out on the road. See where Iannetta's set up. The 1-2. fastball away.
I like that. Now you have him set up. You can throw a slider away. He was thinking slider. He was late on the fastball, but it was located perfectly by Rasmus.
Corey's thrown 28 pitches so far. He's gone an inning and 2/3. One, two now. Swing and a base down goes Scope. And we head to the 11th. 3, 4, and 5 coming up for the Angels. With 2 outs in the 5th inning, but then threw 1 pitch after a walk to Steve Pearce. And summoned Mike Scioscia, Rick Smith out. He left with forearm tightness. So 4 2/3 tonight. Bud Norris 7 innings tonight. And his numbers just continue to get ridiculous against the Angels. 41 2/3 innings, 2 earned runs in his career against the Angels. David Freese, 3 hits. The Orioles have a total of 3 hits. And we'll see what Albert Pujols can do here against Tommy Hunter. First pitch, a breaking ball. It's in there for a strike. Pujols, Hamilton, and Ibar against Tommy Hunter.
It looked like Albert was ready to let it go on that first pitch fastball. His last at bat, he got a fastball right down the heart of the plate. He took.
Defensive swing at that fastball. It's 0-2. Breaking ball down the line. That's a fair ball. Manny Machado has it. Fires across the diamond. They got him. My, oh my, Manny Machado has done it again.
What a play and what a throw. Not only to catch that baseball down the line, but to throw it so accurately. It's going to be a double. This is the edge of the glove and a perfect strike. What a play. That's a double. Takes it away. Didn't panic because he knows he has that strong throwing arm, and he gets Pujols at first.
So 1 out, nobody on, and it's Josh Hamilton at the plate. Well, there have been a lot of first pitch fastball strikes tonight.
In hittable spots.
Upstairs. But Manny Machado's put on a clinic over the last couple of nights.
What these plays and how far that throw is.
Two and one. Didn't miss by much. Two on from Hunter. Josh pulls this one into the overshift. Scope, the second baseman, has it. 2 outs. Two base runners over the last 16 batters for the Angels offense. 2 singles. Ibar 2 for 4. Hector Santiago's up and loosening for the Angels, so Corey Rasmus might be done after 2 innings. Houston getting ready just in case Ibar leaves the ballpark. He has to come in, close it out. Top of the order for the Orioles in the bottom of the 11th. One ball, 2 strikes.
Or tried to get that bat head out to try to drive one down that short part of this field in right field.
Shot foul into the seats. Meanwhile in Houston, Jose Bautista sac flies tied things up. Some Blue Jays and Astros tied at 5. Cleveland, Fernando Rodney on in relief to try to close it out for Seattle. Breaking ball, ground ball to short. Hardy on the first. Angels go down in order here in the 11th. We head to the bottom of the 11th. I believe it's Santiago coming to the game to face Markakis, Machado, and Jones. Top of the order coming up for the Baltimore Orioles. That is Hector Santiago on in relief. just got to the mound and just started getting his warm-up pitches on. 2-7 mark, a 3.86 ERA, 18 games, 14 starts for Hector.
Yeah, he's been throwing the ball much better of late. Last 4 games, 2-0 with an ERA 1.89. Where Hector has been very effective as far as getting ahead of the counts and finish off with either his breaking ball or a good changeup going away.
Santiago as a reliever, 5 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks in those 4 ball games. They'll be facing left-hand hitting Nick Markakis, first man up here in the 11th. Just what we thought we would see. Good pitching matchups this week here in Baltimore once again. Tonight, no runs on the board for either side. Second extra inning game. And Baltimore's been so good this year in extra inning games themselves. They picked up the victory the other night. This is their 16th extra inning game, and they are 12-3. They just took the loss, of course, and are now 6-6 on the season in extra frames. Markakis looks at a strike. I mentioned earlier, too, the struggles the Angels have had in 1-run road games this year. The worst record in baseball in that category, 2-10. 0-1 pitch. Slow breaking ball hit to center. Playable for Trout. 1 away. It'll bring up Manny Machado, and he made some great plays last night and again tonight.
Boy, his range and his accuracy and the strong throwing arm has been amazing. Boy, this play tonight, though, this line drive, it's going to be down the line, just barely able to catch it in the glove, but then a perfect throw. Baltimore has been treated by great third basemen over the years with Brooks Robinson. Manny Machado shown outstanding range and a great throwing arm.
0 for 4 tonight with 3 strikeouts and a fly ball to right. He's late on that fastball. One ball, 1 strike. Hector, the 5th reliever used by Mike Scioscia. Of course, pressed into that bullpen because of the injury to Tyler Skaggs. A breaking ball, fouled back, 1-2.
He got really on his hands, jammed them.
Adam Jones on deck. Lifted in the air, shallow right field. Cole Calhoun comes in, 2 outs. So 2 outs, the base is clear for Adam Jones, center fielder. Jones tonight 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts. Takes up and away. Ryan Webb getting ready now. Warmed up a little bit last night, but did not get into the game. Pitch Tuesday night. 2 balls, no strikes. Halos in the 12th, and Kendrick Navarro and Freeze due up. Tommy Hunter's with the last 2 innings. 2 strikeouts and a hit for Hunter.
Cut fastball and a fastball count against Jones.
Two-one pitch. Missed it. 3-1. Nelson Cruz on deck. No runs, 9 hits, 8 left on for the Angels. No runs, 3 hits, 6 left on for Baltimore. Nasty action in on the hands there.
The best you can do as a hitter is pull that one foul. He did. Very difficult to get that head out. That movement that Hector's been generating in.
That's the 11th inning. Of course, guys, you're going to yell balk, but nobody on base. You know why? Because you can.
Yes.
Here's the 3-2. This one ripped in the left field base hit. So Jones is on board. Cruz will bat here with 2 outs. He tried to go to the well one too many times down it in.
Time he was ready to drop the bat head out. Didn't get quite in as much as the previous pitches.
Nelson Cruz hitless tonight. Line down in the 9th inning to Pujols. Lifted foul and out of play. Adam Jones, by the way, 6 stolen bases. He's been caught once. As we've pointed out a number of times with Baltimore, they just don't run a whole lot. They rely on their power. Second in home runs. 0-2 count. Oh, 2 count with Jones standing at first. Lays off.
Well, he almost committed to that swing. He was fooled on the pitch.
Check in on Jones. Mariners closed it out against the Indians 6-5. Mike Zunino, the hero in that one. Hector stepping off. Now the 1-2. Upstairs. Snap for the first and got him. Wayne Kirby, the first base coach, doesn't agree. But Dan Bellino rings up Adam Jones. Buck Showalter's coming out. And I would imagine we'll get ourselves a replay.
Perfect throw.
Well, here's the thing. Unless you've got a definitive angle, this might be a good shot here.
If he touched the hand before it got on the base, yes, but otherwise it's going to be at the forearm, and yeah, they're going to review this.
Well, you can't tell there. The ruling on the field is out, so you've got to find a definitive angle that the hand actually did get back there without it being touched by the glove.
Dan Bellino looked like he had a perfect angle.
Well, both Adam Jones and Wade Kirby were not happy with the call. Now, this might be a good angle here from down the right field line. Question is he tagged the hand at all?
Well,
see, there you can't tell. So
no.
that's
if he tags the hand at all, because it stopped the hand to get to the base. I mean, he's right on it. Dan Bellino is right on that play.
You have no idea if the glove is grazing the hand, and I think that's what makes it more difficult for the replay official to overturn that call, if they do indeed do that, or try to do that, I should say. But great throw by Chris Iannetta on the bag.
Good decision to make that throw. A lot of times you'll hear in the stands everyone saying ooh and ah. There's really hasn't been any reaction by the fans here either. It's a tough call.
Well, if the play stands, or the call stands, it's a third out of the inning, and we head to the 12th. If not, Nelson Cruz still batting with a 1-2 count. These plays are so tough to review, because you truly have no idea if there's contact there or not, and if there isn't, if the hand got there before Albert touched the shoulder, which we can clearly see.
Yeah, that's why you would think that Dan Bellino had that perfect angle where he was at to see if there was contact, the glove on the hand before the hand touched the base.
Well, they're taking a long time to look at this one. Multiple angles. Looks like, I thought Gary Cedarstrom was ready to take off the headset. Yeah, but now he is. And he is out at first, so not enough to overturn the call. The call stands.
What a throw by Chris Iannetta, and quick tag by Pujols.
11 in the books. We are still scoreless. Adam Jones getting picked off by Chris Iannetta to end the 11th inning. The call of the field was out. The call stands, and that is usually code for not enough to overturn the play.
Yeah, because if you touched his hand, if Albert did, then he's going to be out. But it's so difficult to see if it did graze his hand, the glove of Albert Pujols. That being said, Adam Jones drifted a little bit too far off the base, tried to get a bigger secondary lead, and got picked off.
So Ryan Webb is now into the ball game. Webb, the third reliever, used by Buck Showalter. Brock went 2, Hunter went 2, and now it's Webb pitching in his 42nd game, 3-1 record, and a 3.67 ERA. It was Webb that picked up the victory in that extra inning game 2 nights ago. He'll be facing Kendrick, Navarro, and Freese here for the Angels in the 12th.
And he's got a good sinking fastball, 88-93, slider, changeup.
Howie swinging first pitch, pops it up to the second baseman Scope. One pitch, 1 out to start the 12th. Navarro coming to the plate. Efren 0 for 4 tonight. Webb in that game on Tuesday went 1 inning, allowed 2 hits, and had 1 strikeout. Picked up his 3rd win of the season. The hits were back to back, the single by Pujols, pardon me, and then the double by Hamilton. And Ibar lined out. And finished off the Angels' 12th inning.
And he's got real good arm action on his changeup. Not afraid to throw back-to-back changeup, so Efren's approach is going to have to be to drive that ball well if he can to left center field or down the left field line.
This one sliced down the line, foul. But it's 1-2. Happy Angel fan. Stick around long enough, you'll get a souvenir. Webb signing a 2-year deal in the offseason after pitching with the Marlins the last couple of years. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball to short. 2 down. So it'll bring up David Freese, who's 3 for 4, 3 singles and a punch out. Webb, originally a 4th round pick by the A's in 04. And a high school in Clearwater. Freese picks up his 4th hit of the night, going the opposite way.
Well, using that big part of the field the entire game for Freese with his 4-hit performance.
J.B. Shuck is going to pinch run here for Freese with 2 outs. David ties a career high. Hits in a game with 4. Gives way to J.B. Shuck. First appearance for Shuck in this series.
And hoping that Chris Iannetta can split the gap and score on a double.
Orioles faithful wanting the out call at first. That's that time of the ball game. Yep, 12th inning. Natives start to get restless.
Webb has allowed 6 stolen bases in 6 attempts.
You sending Shuck here?
Just by the second pitch, maybe I do.
Huntley behind the plate now, not Joseph. And a chopper on the first pitch to short. J.J. Hardy throws out Chris Iannetta. That to me right there is a kind of a waste of a pinch runner. Means John McDonald will take over at third. We head to the bottom of the 12th, still scoreless. Back after his second inning of work, he'll have a new third baseman as John McDonald takes over there. Nelson Cruz, Chris Davis, J.J. Hardy for Baltimore here in the 12th. Cruz was at the plate when Adam Jones was picked off there in the 11th. Swinging first pitch. Rainmaker in the middle part of the infield. Who's taking charge? Howie Kendrick does and stumbles on the mound.
That's a tough play, especially you're running with all 4 players right on that mound area and you stumble, still kept your focus and catch that pop-up from Cruz. As a pitcher, you're directing traffic. And Hector was waiting around to be called off and didn't get caught off right away. Finally got out of the way, and Howie made the play.
Chris Davis at the plate. Pinch hit in the 9th inning and struck out. He's 0 for 1. Takes a strike. Evens up the count. Davis went down looking. That punch out in the 9th inning. 3-1. Davis 200 against lefties, 198 against right-handers. Both of his home runs this year have come against righties. There's 5 against left-handers. And that is a walk.
That's a lot of the strike zone. But because Ionetta reaching back, but still got a lot of the strike zone. And Socha looking on. Strike right down to the knees.
So Hardy will bat. He's 1 for 4. Singled in the 10th to lead off that inning. Fouled off the glove and the chest protector. It's no balls, 2 strikes. This is when you appreciate the old night games on Getaway.
Yes.
No 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good miss.
Angels will be going down to St. Pete after the game. There's one coming up in a couple of weeks in which the Angels play a 4-game series at Fenway Park. It ends on a Thursday night and having to fly to Oakland, take on the Athletics Friday night at the Coliseum. That'll be a short flight. This one foul back. Maybe gain some time with that headwind.
Yes. A chance at that.
Oh, that's right. The time change. You gain 3 hours, right? One, 2. Foul back. All getaway games, day games.
New commissioner?
If I were the commissioner, yes, be the first order of business.
Players would certainly love that, that's for sure. Especially teams who play on the West Coast, so difficult to travel.
Hardy takes a called strike, 3, 2 outs. Good pitch by Hector.
Good movement, great location by Hector Santiago. Target set up well by Ionetta.
There's Pierce, the first baseman. Pierce popped up in the 10th inning. That was his last at bat. 0 for 3 tonight. That includes a walk. One and 1. Halos in the 13th at the top of the order coming up in Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols. One ball, 2 strikes. I think that foul ball scared the living daylights out of that guy in the front row in the second deck. He didn't know what to do.
He just heard the sound and found the baseball.
I think he just woke up. 1-2 to Pierce. Almost got him to chase that off-speed pitch. Chris Davis standing at first, a 1-out walk. 2 base runners allowed by Santiago. The single to Jones in the 11th. The walk to Davis here at the 12th. As Pierce shoots into the alley at right center field. The base hit. Cole gets it back into the infield. Davis advances to second. So 2 on and 2 outs now. Huntley, the catcher, coming up. Huntley 0 for 1. He struck out in his one and only plate appearance. That was in the 10th. Outfield playing in a couple of steps all the way around. Davis, not a whole lot of speed at second. Up and away.
Affords you the ability in the outfield to play a little bit deeper in case there's a base hit in front of you. Still have a play at the plate.
Two and 0. The man has gone away from Hector here the last couple of batters. Three and 0. Trying to be awfully fancy with Huntley at the plate.
Now you put a hitter that's been struggling this season into a great count.
Yeah.
And if he throws him a strike, be 3-1, even 3-2.
Davis at second, representing the winning run. 3-0. He swings and fouls it off. Maybe did Hector a favor there.
And that pitch was off the outside corner.
A 3-1 count. Jonathan Scope, the second baseman's on deck. And he walked him. So now the bases are loaded. And Scope will come to the plate.
What, you're going to go out to talk to Hector?
Scope, a guy that you can get to expand his own strike zone. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out in the 10th inning. That was his last plate appearance. Had a sac bottom in 8th. Also grounded out, hit a fly ball out. Santiago working from the full windup. The first one to Scope, in there for a strike. Hector's thrown 39 pitches, 22 have been strikes. 1 strikeout, 2 hits, 2 walks allowed. No place to put him with 2 outs here in the 12th. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Took a big rip at that fastball, but it was a good located fastball from Hector.
Here's the 0-2. Down and in. Over the fastball there. If there was ever a time you would think that Hector Santiago would bust out that screwball, this would be the candidate right here in this count.
Yeah, either that or even his changeup and turn it over.
One-two. Fastball pulled down the line. That is foul. And a heads-up play by John McDonald.
What a play.
It's called foul. The third base umpire, Kerwin Danley, making the call immediately.
What a play by John McDonald. How smart he is. That's his only play. Just foul.
Wow. I'm not sure it was. I mean, obviously he's got the better angle, but man, oh man.
But what a play by McDonald. How smart he is. Hell, heads up.
You never assume anything.
And that's his only play.
Yep. So we reset and do it again. Another 1-2. Inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to stay in on him. Davis standing at third base, so 1-out walk to him. Pierce is single to right. Hundley the walk to load him up. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Scope, and we head to lucky 13.
I like your thought process.
Top of the order coming up for the Angels. Still in a scoreless tie. This is where the Angels are headed after this ballgame. It's St. Petersburg, Florida. It's a 3-game set against the Tampa Bay Rays. Shoemaker Hellick's in tomorrow night. C.J. Wilson off the disabled list on Saturday. He'll get the start against Chris Archer, and then Jared Weaver and Jake Odorizzi on Sunday. And it's back to Southern California. Start the Freeway Series. Kicks off at Dodger Stadium on Monday night. Cole Calhoun to lead things off. 1 for 5 game. Cole singled into 10th. That was with 2 outs. Second inning of work for Webb.
It's a lot of innings out of the bullpen tonight. Again, and Shoemaker flew ahead early. Be able to get some rest and some innings some length out of that game for Matt Shoemaker tomorrow. Some quality innings.
Off speed outside. 2 balls, no strikes. It's been 6+ innings since the Angels got a man in scoring position. That was the double by Pujols back in the 6th.
Boy, a good pitch right now here for Cole to do some damage.
3-0.
Well, but changeup, fastball away. Has lost his release point. After Cole, you're taking a pitch. You want Trout to come up with you on base.
And there's ball 4. 4 wide ones, and the Angels get their leadoff man on board. Just the second walk of the ballgame by Orioles pitching partner. Here comes Trout. Just the second time tonight the Angels have had their leadoff man reach. The other was back into third. The Freeze base hit.
So often when you're a pitcher, you throw 4 wide ones in a row, you're trying to make sure you throw a strike with a pitch. This could be the opportunity for Trout to drive a pitch that's a mistake.
That one misses in. Mike's had a 1-for-4 game. Single and a hit by pitch. He has struck out the last 2 times up. One swinging, the last one looking. 5 out of the strike zone now for Webb. That's on the corner and evens up the count.
And you look at the outfielders for Baltimore bunched up. A lot of room on both lines for Trout. Especially with Webb throwing a changeup. He throws a changeup in the inner half. That's where Trout could pull that one down the line.
Cole over at first base with nobody out. 1-1 pitch. Inside. 2 balls and a strike. Clearly Zach Britton unavailable tonight for Baltimore. Left-hander Brian Mattis, however, has gotten up and started to play catch in the pen. Pujols on deck, then Hamilton after that. Two-one pitch. Pulled foul.
Again, a lot of pitches in on Trout. Whether it's a changeup or fastball in.
Two balls, 2 strikes. We're back inside. That is pulled to left field, a base hit. Got the hands inside. Cole will round second. He's going to try to go to third. Here comes a throw from Cruz, and it's not in time.
Yeah, you have to take that chance. Good base running by Cole. Aggressive. Wasn't necessarily squared up by Trout. That enabled Cole to get a good jump. Ran the fastball in. This time he tucked his hands inside the baseball. And Cole aggressively goes around from first to third on that hard slide into third.
So first and third with nobody out. And Albert at the plate. 1 for 5 tonight. The one a double back in the 6th inning. Infield playing in for Baltimore. You figure that first pitch is going to be in off the plate.
Usually you try to do that to try to jam a hitter.
Watch out.
Yeah, that's jamming a hitter. And Albert trying to lift the baseball and get it by Manny Machado if he can. Get it over his head. Well over his head.
Don't hit it toward third.
No.
Stop that. That hasn't worked out.
Some of the most amazing plays we've seen in this 3-game series by Manny.
1-0 pitch. This one line to center field, a base hit. Cole will score, and the Angels take a 1-0 lead here in the 13th.
There you go. Use a big part of the field. And Albert, 67th RBI. Breaking ball, hanging breaking ball, but the approach was hitting the ball right back up the middle, and Pujols succeeds doing so. First run of the game. We're in the 13th inning.
Buck Showalter out to make a change. Ryan Webb is done. And the Angels strike for a run here in the 13th. Still batting with nobody out. Scored on the Pujols base hit to center. The Angels have themselves a 1-0 lead here in the 13th with nobody out. Albert standing at first, Trout at second, and it's Brian Mattis on in relief.
And Mattis fastball sinks it pretty well and can cut it. 88-93. Slider, curve, changeup.
He'll face Josh Hamilton. Josh hitless tonight, 0 for 5. And Josh looks at a fastball for a strike. Hamilton picked up his first hit ever against Mattis the other day. Infield knock. 1 for 12 in his career. Fouled that one off the body.
Well, that was a hanging breaking ball too. A pitch at Hamilton. He stays back a little longer, can drive that one. See the frustration. He finally had a pitch against Mattis to do some damage.
Oh, 2. Swing and a miss. Got him. 1 down. Ibar will spin around to hit from the right side. Two-hit game for Eric. 2 for 5 with a couple of singles.
Some real good numbers against Mattis. Also 6 for 14.
Inside. 1-0. Houston Street begins to loosen in the pen. They'll be coming on in the bottom of the 13th inning. They'll be facing the top of the order for the Orioles. Markakis, Machado, and Jones. Ibar pulls one foul. Just out in front. They're getting 250 this year. The right side of the plate. 51 RBIs, trying to make it at least 52 RBIs. Trout standing at second, Pujols over at first. One. That's been fouled off to the right. Fastball in on Ibar. Albert, by the way, picking up his 67th run batted in. There comes the 1-2. A swing and a miss. Fastball away. 2 down.
Mattis has come out of the bullpen and thrown some quality pitches.
One of those converted starters. Zach Britton has done a nice job closing games out.
Tommy Hunter's been a starter in his career also.
Kendrick fouls off the first pitch. Howie 0 for 4. Walked back into second.
Howie good numbers too against Mattis.
Mattis, the 4th overall selection in 2008. University of San Diego product. Two and one. Prior to this year, 68. Big league starts for Mattis. ERA north of 5. Good off-speed pitch.
He does have a good changeup, and Howie anticipating the fastball. With a lefty on deck. Mattis is not going to give in and throw a fastball in that count.
Full count. Trout and Pujols will take off on the next pitch. Trying to add some insurance here in the 13th inning. 12 hits tonight for the Angels. 5 for Baltimore. Big lead for Trout at second base. Same for Pujols at first. They go. The 3-2 is a called strike 3. And Mattis strikes out the next 3 guys. Kendrick doesn't like the call. And we head to the bottom of the 13th here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Pujols, the RBI single, putting the Angels up 1-0.
That's a good swing there by Pujols, using the big part of the field.
Series he's got into a ball game here at Camden Yards. He does so with a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the 13th, trying to close it out. Done a nice job since being acquired by the Angels. This will be his 5th game. 3 saves, 4 innings, 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, and 1 walk. He'll be facing the top of the order for the Orioles.
He's done a good job as far as keeping his fastball down. 89 to 92 range with sink action. Very good slider, solid changeup.
Hector Santiago went 2 innings, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, no runs allowed. Big strikeout of Jonathan Scope with the bases loaded to finish off the 12th inning. In position to pick up his 3rd victory. But work for Street here in the 13th inning. Markakis 0 for 4. Strikeout of 3 fly ball outs and a walk. First one from Houston. In for a strike. He was up and down 2 nights ago in that 12-inning game. Never got in. Up earlier today, just playing catch lightly. Tough part about being the closer while your team's on the road. Tight game late or extra innings.
We finally got that opportunity tonight. His mates down there in the bullpen have certainly done a tremendous job here tonight and for the last month and a half.
One now. 1-2. Manny Machado on deck, then Adam Jones after that. Like an off-speed pitch there. It's up to count. Houston picked up his 3rd save on Sunday, the 2-1 win over the Tigers. These 3 batters had 1 strikeout, and that was Miguel Cabrera in the game. Two to Markakis. Ground ball to second. 1 down.
It's a good changeup after a fastball away. The sequence by Street. Important first out here.
Well, here's Machado. Hitless tonight. 0 for 5. Three strikeouts for the Oriole 3rd baseman tonight. Oh, good breaking ball. Backed it up with another. One ball, 1 strike. Angels trying to pick up a half game on the idle Oakland Athletics. Start a series against the Royals tomorrow night at the Coliseum. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
A couple sliders, then a changeup.
Now the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, foul. Fourteenth game in Houston Street's career facing the Baltimore Orioles. Two balls, two strikes. 13 in the third innings, 8 hits, 13 strikeouts, 9 walks, an ERA of 2.03. 6 saves. Ten pitches so far, 6 have been strikes. Two offering. Machado takes what Street thought was strike 3. Instead, it's ball 3. Full count.
It might have been just a little bit off the plate, and it was just off the outside corner.
Jones, the man on deck with 1 out here, the 13th inning. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Machado. 2 down.
Good slider. The last one was real close to the outside corner. Came right back with another one. This time gets a swing and miss. Sharp, perfectly located slider.
Almost as if he took a little bit more off that pitch.
He almost wanted to throw that one. Made sure he threw that one for a strike.
So Adam Jones steps up with 2 outs and the base is clear. He's had himself a 1-for-5 game. Singled in the 11th. Was also picked off to end the 11th. Chris Iannetta gunning him down at first base. Swinging first pitch, fouls it off to the right. Houston with the same methodical routine between pitches. Off the back side of the mound. Up the back slope. Right onto the rubber. 0-1 pitch. Down low. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's
Take
got
off
the
the
routine.
cap.
Yep. Routine.
Swing and a miss, off speed. One strike away. Picking up the victory here. Yeah, we saw a lot of zeros up on the board. We saw the Angels have their starting pitcher come out of the game with injury to his left forearm. There comes the 1-2 to Jones downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
At that point, Tyler Skaggs had not given up a hit.
2 outs in the 5th innings when he came out. Two now from Houston. Gets away from Iannetta. Ball bouncing in the dirt. Full count. Should this inning continue, it's Nelson Cruz on deck. Now Albert Pujols with the RBI single, bringing home Cole Calhoun to give the Angels a 1-0 lead at the top of this inning. Iannetta set up outside. The payoff is popped up. Pujols and Kendrick. It's Albert Pujols. Light that baby up as the Angels pick up the victory in extra innings tonight. 1-0 the final.
What a big victory for the Angels to persevere and win this one 1-0. What a job by the bullpen, and Albert Pujols coming through with that clutch RBI single up the middle. Hector Santiago picks up the victory. He's now 3-7. Webb falls to 3-2. Houston Street picks up his 4th save. It all started that inning when Cole Calhoun worked the walk, went first to third on the base hit by Trout, and scores the only run of the game. Two of the best offenses in baseball. 1-0 victory for the Angels.
Another 1-run game for the Angels since the All-Star break. This one goes their way. And the Angels do indeed pick up that half game of the standings. Now 2 back of the Oakland Athletics. Now we'll jump on the bird and head down south to St. Petersburg, Florida, to begin a 3-game series against the Tampa Bay Rays beginning tomorrow night. Albert Pujols, a multi-hit game, had a double in the 6th inning. The single in the 13th brought home Cole Calhoun. Albert's 67th run batted in proved to be the game winner. As you mentioned already, Mark, Hector Santiago, 2 solid innings, got into some trouble himself in the 12th, but got out of it with the strikeout of Scope.
Well, what a job by the bullpen overall to come in and put up all those zeros after Tyler Skaggs left the game.
Yeah, they continue to do a fantastic job, as we pointed out, pretty much since Jason Grilli took over in this Angels bullpen from that trade with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Cole, of course, is the man that started things off with the walk against Ryan Webb and scored the winning run. He's down on the field with Jose Mota.
Thanks, Victor. Well, you knew something needed to happen, starting with you, to get the offense ignited. The mentality going into that inning from you, what was it?
I was really looking for a pitch to hit, and laid off some close ones, and just trying to get on base right there, getting on in front of Mike and Albert and Josh. We always got a good shot, so that was the main focus, getting on base.
At which point did you make the decision, I know I have a chance of making it to third base?
I was just coming around second base hard, and he hadn't had the ball yet, so it's just instincts, and just kept going. And I know it's a little bit closer than probably everybody wanted it to be, but that was a big play right there. And get on third, lesson 2 for Albert that's big.
Cole, how much can you say about what the pitching side has done for the offensive side to give you guys a chance every single night?
That's huge. This pitching staff has been unbelievable lately. It's unreal. They're giving us a chance to win night in and night out. I know we came out on the other side the first 2 games here, but they're 1-run ball games, and we're right there. And the bullpen's been awesome. Starting pitcher's been great. So you can't say enough about those guys.
Time to get you on the bus. Thank you.
All right, long flight.
Rojo gets it done for the Angels once again, and we're going to have Ken French join us here for Angels Live as the Angels head on to Tampa Bay. It's all presented by your SoCal Mazda dealers right after this break.